Good morning, happy Wednesday, and welcome in to another day here in the parks with Ear to Ear Magic. Glad you guys could join us this morning. How is everybody doing today? Happy Shall we head on in today, guys? Well, somebody hit that subscribe button this morning, because just now as I'm standing here, our Magic Crew member numbers just went up. We are officially at 15,300 members. Congratulations, Magic Crew, for being a place that other people like to come in and have fun. And we would love to continually grow, and the best way we can do that, the easiest way, the fastest way, and the cheapest way for everybody involved is for you guys, when you come into our live streams, just to take a quick second, just as you come in, to hit the thumbs up button. Why does that make a big deal? Because YouTube is all about algorithms. They want to keep people on their platform, and so they would like to suggest that people go watch videos where they continue to see the most fun being had. So if you guys are having a good time, the thumbs up are going up fast. YouTube will find some more people who have never been on a Disney live stream, at least not on our channel, and send them on over to have some fun. So help us out, hit that thumbs up today, and let's keep moving forward to 15,400. So how is everybody doing this morning? Welcome in, Sorcerer Mickey. How you doing today, Sarah? Doing good? Come in, Jennifer. Good morning. Welcome in, Naomi. Dennis, no, how you doing? Have a good night tonight. We'll see you come Thursday morning, maybe. So I had an issue yesterday. Chat froze about 5-6 times during yesterday's stream at Universal. Looks like we're gonna have similar issues today. Generally, that means that you guys continually chat, but my chat stopped scrolling. So I'm gonna do a quick reset, but while we're doing that, let's stop and put up our weather for today. You guys can see what we're looking at. Today's high is gonna be a high of 87 degrees and only about a 15% chance of rain today. Not too bad. Tomorrow, a little different story. We're going to start off the day with some thunder. Yes, United States Air Force Thunderbirds hitting the Magic Kingdom tomorrow. Flyover 2 times starting at about 9:30 a.m. But then later on that afternoon, we're going to look at about a 70% chance of rain and thunder storms in the afternoon. So thunder in the morning, thunderstorms in the afternoon. All right, I'm going to refresh and be right back with you guys. Don't go anywhere. Be back. Good morning and welcome in. Please stand by. As far as I'm concerned, everybody in our chat is right here along with us. I don't produce videos to which everybody else is standing on the sidelines. And it's very important for me that we have you guys engaged and a part of these streams, because this is who we do the streams for. So jump into the chat, have some fun with us. I can't respond to everybody's comments because, well, it's just too much sometimes. But we've got a lot of great people in here you can chat with and have fun with. Good morning, Fred. How you doing today? The Jamators. Good morning and welcome in, Shoshana. You know, how about we start our day off with a little Guardians of the Galaxy? Anybody? Anybody interested? Morning, George. How are you? I say we start off the first day. Why not? Should we do it, Mama Rail Teal? There we go. No light up in Epcot here lately. Welcome in, Sydney. How you doing today? Now would be a great time if you've got a friend at work who's having a rough day or would just like to have a little extra push, starting off their day with a roller coaster ride at Walt Disney World. Send out the link. Tell them we're going to be riding Guardians of the Galaxy. Looks like the line is pretty short.
As you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar, we welcome you, Terrans.
Annie will steady hands and quick recovery for your surgery this afternoon. Thank you for hopping in and having a little bit of Disney fun with us first thing this morning. Welcome in, Brian. How you doing today? Man, it's peaceful music coming into the first part of Epcot. Peaceful music coming into the ride. Man, are we just going to have a laid-back, fun kind of day? I'm okay with that. Do you like Hyperspace Mountain? I'll be honest, I have not had an opportunity to ride Hyperspace Mountain. I haven't been back to Disneyland in quite a few years. I'm pretty much here 6 days out of the week here at Disney World and Universal. But it's been a while back since I've been back on the West Coast, even though we used to live out there. Good morning, welcome in, Naomi. Good to have you in this morning. Wayla. Morning, Josh. What are we going to go for today? You know, I'm always up for a good Disco Inferno or conga myself. We're going started, Jersey Brian. Our line is a lot shorter than it normally is, so we may be on this thing in like 10-15 minutes. Or at least in our first pre-show. It's a moving.
We recently learned that your Terran agent is...
Good morning, Finding Disney Magic. How are you? Welcome in, Corey.
Which connects citizens to residential neighborhoods. It's an efficient way to navigate Xandar. Our cultural and art centers are now together.
Boom, a little spaceship Earth right here at the beginning of the day, right, Nick? And we're still moving. Yeah, we're going to be on here in no time. Sweet. Anybody just joining in, we're coming to you live from Walt Disney World Resort here at Epcot, riding Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. We are in the wonders of Xandar.
Were you to look inside the cockpit, you would notice there is no overly complicated console. NovaCore pilots fly by mechanical motion capture and intuition. In fact, they can take use of
innovative and revolutionary leader who has broken
Keep on fighting, Jordan.
any history of Xandar. After Nova Prime, our highest
How are you feeling today? Hopefully well.
one of our most celebrated centurions is Malamari. He is a close advisor to Nova Prime, and he's piecing together his comprehensive watches. While these attributes help to rise in the
Welcome in, Lindsay, watching from South Carolina. Good to have
they
you.
are backed by a dedication
Welcome in, Mama San.
that inspires.
Green Giant. Fingers crossed for Conga. Always in the mood for a little Conga.
After Centurion comes around Millennium. This is going to be
Did Guardians twice. Great ride. It's an amazing ride. It's a little people mixed up a little bit. It's a little bit on the motion side.
But these sleek vessels aren't all clearly calculated function. There's also beauty in the design. Notice the
Good morning, HM and fam. How you doing?
blending the glass of the cockpit's fullness.
Good morning, the Disney Baker. Starting off our midweek right. Now, we are going to be in Epcot today. We are making a modification to tomorrow's stream. We were set to be at Disney's Animal Kingdom first thing in the morning, but that's changed due to an announcement yesterday. The United States Air Force Thunderbirds will be flying over the Magic Kingdom in at least 2 passes tomorrow, starting at about 9:30. So we're going to start off tomorrow morning in the Magic Kingdom.
Were it not for the help we received from the Guardians of the Galaxy, I was fortunate to secure this exclusive interview with them. I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
So tomorrow morning, I know our schedule originally is, and it still shows it right now. I haven't modified it yet. We will be starting off tomorrow morning in the Magic Kingdom. We'll see what happens as we continue to go. Yeah, we're gonna slip on over here to the park. So we're going to start off tomorrow morning in the Magic Kingdom. I will be changing the thumbnail and all the details for tomorrow's stream. So I don't want you guys to freak out when I'm not starting off at what we thought was going to be an Animal Kingdom day. So Corey, it all depends on what you're looking for. January, the first week of January, you're still going to have Christmas decorations up. You're also going to have your Walt Disney World Marathon that first full weekend, which means it's going to be extremely crowded. Midway of the month, you're going to go into the beginning of the Festival of the Arts over in Epcot. When you get into February, you're going to deal with your princess races. Third weekend of February. You're also going to have your Valentine's Day crowds coming in. And dance competitions and stuff like that. So It really depends on what you're looking for and what it is you want to do when you get here. So. Welcome in, Night Eagle. How you doing tonight? This morning, I should say.
Excuse me, coming by. Pardon me.
I know. I think we're going to keep our virtual queue for a bit. I don't know. Maybe they'll surprise us the first of next year. But we got in really super fast today. I don't know exactly. I think when the Blue Angels flew over in 2017, they came out from the Tampa Bay area. So, no, as we go into our queue, as a reminder, if this is your first time watching us here for the Guardians of the Galaxy, we will have a strobe light effect in our next room. So keep that in mind.
Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves?
Chris.
What? I'm on. Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
As a warning, if you are susceptible to discomfort or other health concerns when it comes to flashing lights, we will experience some in the next room. So a little bit of a
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Superior Monarch, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I am watching Terrans from beyond.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was King, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry. Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the plane when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. Oh no. This is not the Guardians. This is their chance. What? This is the What did I just say? You need to tell me what I'm still. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. Rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. This day get any worse?
Hey, welcome in the Guardians of the Galaxy, everybody. House here, good morning. Welcome in. Stay Walker. What's going on? Good to see you. Good morning, Lorraine. Yeah, they started selling the annual pass holder bucket yesterday in 5 different locations, each of the 4 parks, and at Disney Springs. So I think I saw C. Lance pop into the chat this morning too. Welcome in, C. Lance. Good morning, Carol. How are you? Welcome and happy Wednesday, Cy. Just in time for helping us to save the galaxy again today. All right, we're moving hats, putting away other devices. All right, Floaty. Floaty is going to have to go away. Put Floaty away for the moment. Yeah, did you guys see the announcement? We're 1 month away from the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. Morning, Joseph. One? Whoa, where you going, Gus Gus? Oh, Gus Gus got locked. Hang on. There we go. Unlock the Gus Gus. Good morning and welcome in, Tammy. Good to see you. Well, Quindy, we're glad you could ride with us today. So this ride opened up in May of this year, so it's still fairly new. Doop. Lift it up a little bit. One. Row four. Good morning, Widow King. How are you? Welcome in, Bill. Watching from Pennsylvania today. Sweet, George. You guys ready to ride? All right.
Roll down to your lap bars, everybody. Push up on your lap bar, push up on your lap bar. I didn't know you were allowed to video it.
You can't video this one.
It's a tough one.
It's hard, but I've done it about 16 times so far. All right, guys. I'm going to turn my screen down low.
It worked here at 66, yeah.
And no chatting, so you guys have fun. Enjoy the ride.
Okay, they're headed for the jump-way. This plan is never gonna work. Rocket! Well? Okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
That noise.
No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we jumped back.
Alex, we got no room in our ship for these new cars.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well, then welcome to the
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Where's that cake toast?
Yeah, where is that cake toast? Woo!
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Made it back to Terra. All right, let me throw. Let's see if my magic band works now. It didn't at the gate. We're gonna get a special buzz today. No, it didn't. Huh. I might need to charge my band. You know, Mama Realto, we've talked about the fact we think one of the biggest misses on this attraction is that they haven't incorporated cake toast into an item that you can purchase in either the food booth or over at the Connections Cafe. Can you imagine if they had cake toast for purchase? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Oh, I got a problem here. I'm not wearing my uniform. Let's see if we can fix that right away. Good to go. All right, we're ready? Let's go. Welcome into the stream, everybody. Live from Walt Disney World here at Epcot. And what a way to start the day. To hang out with Guardians of the Galaxy. The very first song that I ever got on this ride. Probably the one I've gotten most frequently. And I'm okay with that. I think it fits so well. Grant says this ride is 100% on my list for our trip in 31 days and counting. Welcome in, Grant. Good morning, Redemption German Shepherd Rescue. Good to see you in. It's a fun ride. It's just a very light-hearted ride overall. I'm really excited. I think someone else also mentioned, I'm curious to see what they're going to do for the Christmas overlay. They have a special Christmas song soundtrack that will be playing over the holidays, and I'm wondering what else they can do. A lot of the stuff is on screens, so they have the capability of doing something really crazy if they wanted to. It's hard. Trust me, I have to try to. It's not easy trying to put the screen in certain places where you guys can watch and try to get some idea what's happening. It's not that easy sometimes. Sometimes I'm actually going backwards and I'll have to turn the camera in such a way we can try to catch a screen here or there. Luckily, when you guys ride, you can look wherever you feel like. Yes, they didn't always have that many trash cans. And you'll notice they're not normal trash cans. Trash cans here at Walt Disney World have the lids off to the side. All of the trash cans there are open on top. If you missed it, you can go back and rewind it. Every single trash can there is back and open at the top. So you see how quickly we went through the queue today, right? Single rider open? Thank you. Let's go ahead and test track. We haven't been able to do trash track lately because the single rider line has been upwards of an hour-long wait just for the single rider. But today, all the single riders, 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 all the single riders. Put your hands up. Woo! So, Casey, I don't know of any in particular except for, I think Dave Bautista has actually ridden. I don't know if they've shown any of the others. Haven't been on yet so far. Good morning, James. How you doing today? Welcome in. And we may get on this one quick. Welcome in, Smoking Coin. Good to see you. Thank you for doing that, Miles. Greatly appreciate that. I don't normally see how many likes we have, but it makes a big difference as how YouTube takes care of us. So,
Stay to the left side, please, for single riders.
Thank you.
To the left side.
That's pretty much it. We actually had some cake toast when we were in for the Hurricane Ian about a month ago. We took some pumpkin loaf bread, toasted it, and buttered it up. It was good. We'll see. All right, everybody. What reason is that, Sarah? I'm way behind in chat. What did I miss? What did I miss? Good morning and welcome in, up black there. I don't know, Patrick. I remember the past 2.5 weeks we have had an insane amount of crowds. And today we had a quick queue through Guardians and straight through. I have tried the last 2 Epcot streams to take you guys on single rider here on Test Track. Both times the ride line was over an hour for single rider, so we couldn't do it. This is a good sign. It's a really good sign. Good morning, Edgar. How you doing today? Sorry? For one? Thank you. Yes, there is no pre-show. They do actually have a place for you to create your own vehicle, but it's not a full customization. It will only be set vehicles, so you don't get to have the full experience if you go through single rider. Welcome in, William. How you doing today? Good morning, Anthony. Well, we haven't been on break. Our kids have been in school the entire time, so. Welcome in, Leanne. Susie, good to see you. You're having a great Wednesday so far. You guys ready for the fastest commute in Florida? Morning, Mayor.
Hello. The seatbelt check is around the corner. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened in your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas atentos al vehículo y cuida de niños.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with a capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting on star.
Kind of bright in here today.
SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Checking SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency.
Hi, everybody. Look at us, we're aerodynamic.
Perception imaging in progress. Calculating to environment impact. Commencing response.
Okay, responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test.
Right. This baby gets to 64.9 miles per hour. We're gonna see some serious streaming.
Displaying power test results.
Oh, a lot of braking today.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you design. Please watch your step as you exit.
Kind of bumpy today.
Remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers before you.
All right. All right. All right, everybody. I'm back in the chat. And turn my screen brightness back up to where I can see you guys chat, because I'm not going to be bothering anybody else on the ride. That was Test Track. Man, we got on 2 rides like almost immediately. Does this mean we finally got our break from fall break?
Hello,
All right, putting everything back together again. Battery charge. Charging and good to go. Woo. Good morning, Beck. How you doing today? I got to put all my, I basically tear apart Gus into pieces whenever we ride rides like that, just to be safer. So I'm secretly building things back every time we get off and on a ride. It's like another Lego set. So you guys tell me something. Something look different to you? Something to me just looks different. Anybody else? What happened over here? It's like way open space again. Yes, Sarah. Next week, we're going to be running behind the scenes as we are going to be getting ready for our Run Disney Wine and Dine. If you guys have never been on one of the races, you get to go backstage. You get to go in places that guests never get to go here in Epcot. Looking forward to it. Now, if you've never been back there, if only you knew a streamer who was going to be hanging out with a dozen or more so of their crew and community and live streaming the entire 5K so that you yourself can see it backstage. If only, right? Good morning, Rob. How you doing today? Is it do sticker or do sticker? I will say this, it's good weather today. We got a high of 87 degrees and only about 15% chance of rain. So, nice and pleasant. You'll notice our area over here, the Coca-Cola area is getting a complete relift. Curious to see what they've been working on. Notice we've got a new sign up here. This used to be a place where you can go and get ices, with special add-ins and things like that. And evidently we're getting a completely new look and feel of what the space is going to be. So Carol, the first corrals go out, I believe, at 5:30 a.m. So we probably won't start running until about 6, which means by the time we actually start our race, some of the people from the first corral will probably be coming in already across the finish line. Good morning and welcome in, Don. It's nice, pleasant weather right now. Now, mind you, it may get a little warmer, it may get a little bit more laser focused, but right now it feels pretty nice. And we've already been on 2 rides and have been on for less than an hour. So will our luck hold up? Hoping so. Oh, I don't know about that. They won't stay completely away till Thanksgiving. So we are down less than a week for Halloween, which means we're going to be giving away all this shelf space from Halloween stuff, moving it out and bringing in holiday merch very, very soon. It's weird to think we're already getting ready to start Christmas season. George. You don't know me. You know me better than that, right? Of course, we've got word that Blizzard Beach will be reopening come, I believe, November 13th. And you know good and well I'm going to be putting that into our weekly schedule to take you guys over to Blizzard Beach. You know, the last time I saw somebody had a purse with wings, they weren't very happy about that. Check out our Figment bag. $39.99. It is a Disney brand, so it's not like Loungefly or something like that. Just have a cute little Figment on it. Grace, when does Epcot start decorating for Festival of the Holidays? Immediately after the last day for Food and Wine Festival. So start looking for stuff about November 19th. As that's when I'm going to be looking to start see. And maybe a couple of days you may see a few things put in there. But check out the Encanto shirt. That looks really cropped. Is that just, maybe it's just because it's a smaller kid, but it's a cute sweatshirt. Like a full scene on there. It's got everybody on there. But it seems really, like I say, short. Good morning, Leanne. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, Mama Roto, I wish. I haven't had a lot of confidence in that lately. I had a lot of items from the Flower and Garden that I was really excited about maybe grabbing when they went on for sale. Instead of going on sale, they just disappeared. They just went away. They've been sending things to Character Warehouse or just letting them sit there on the shelves full price. So I wish. We'll have to see. We'll find out next Tuesday. You guys know I'm going to take you to the beach. We're going to go to Blizzard Beach come mid-November. And we'll get to see the new Frozen Kids Play area. We'll share with you guys with that. It might be, I don't know. Do you think it's going to be cold? Chilly? A little frosty? Oh, speaking of Frosty, good morning. Good morning, Frosty. Yeah, I know, Kristen. Not a real big fan. For myself, Susan's not a huge fan. Cropped items like that, not a huge supporter of those. Even Figment wears a full-length shirt. And good morning and welcome in. The Crown V just hit the subscribe button today. Thank you so much, Crown, for joining the crew. We're glad to have you. This morning, just as we started off our stream, Crown, we hit a new milestone of 15,300 Magic Crew members. And we're glad that you can be a part of the group here as well. Everybody say hello to Crown V. And if you guys are watching for the very first time today, welcome in. We do this every Monday through Friday. We'd love for you guys to join us and be a part of that. It doesn't take just a second to hit that button. It basically just tells YouTube that you'd like to come back more often and find us more easily. So, look at all those Mickeys. Mickey popcorn buckets. They got plenty of them, which is a good thing. So, let's see if they have the pass holder one so we can show you guys that. This is the one location here in Epcot. So they do have the pass holder buckets. I get it this morning. Just wonder if, can we see the pass holder bucket?
I think they're cute.
It's like a little Mickey. It's almost like a hidden Mickey.
Yeah.
He's just peeking over. Actually, I think I know what this means. This is what my kids look like whenever I buy popcorn.
Yep.
That's them looking at me, waiting for me to share all of my popcorn with them. So it's normally how it works out.
Yeah, they're $13 a bucket.
And if I remember correctly, you guys are going to be selling these all out through at the end of March.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
And until supplies last, of course.
Yeah. Animal Kingdom's already sold out.
Wow.
Yeah.
And of course, this is Walt Disney World annual pass holder on it. All right, let me grab it. I'm just going to grab a quick photo.
Hi. Marcia.
And of course, we'll get one with popcorn in it later, I'm sure. But
Do I get one too? No.
thank you so much, Carly. Appreciate that. What do you guys think of the popcorn buckets? Now, and she said that Animal Kingdom is already sold out. This is my feeling, though. The fact that they've actually stated that they're for sale through March of 31st of 2023 gives me the feeling that they are intended to restock and keep them available as long as they can restock them. So I just have a hard time believing they're going to sell out in 2 days. If they were only going to order so many, why even make that date available? Any annual pass holders in the chat today? Like, yep, on my next trip, I'm grabbing one of those. Frosty, unfortunately, no. It's thank you for being a pass holder for those who have been a pass holder for the past 2 years, but you know, no new pass holders. Welcome in, Chica. How are you doing today? Cindy says yellow is my favorite color. Well, it's the official color right now for the pass holder buzz. So it's not a random color. It's not just a, hey, we got to do a popcorn bucket, what color? If you go onto the My Disney Experience app, on the front page, there is a place called the Pass Holder Buzz. That's where they put all kinds of information, and that's where I saw that the popcorn bucket was going to be available starting yesterday. So It's actually the logo, the main logo for pass holders is that yellow, so kind of fits. Good morning and welcome in, Amanda. How are you? Maureen bought yours yesterday. Right there. Cool. Ty says, what's your best of the festival? What do you enjoy having? Well, I think one of my favorite things, I'm going to stop and grab a little bit of water, guys. A little blue raspberry. My favorite things for food and wine this year, I shared this with you guys before. Loving the sliders over in Hawaii. The Hawaiian sliders are really good. So yeah, if you go to if you go to the pass holder buzz, you'll see that everything's yellow like that. Blue raspberry. It seems really much more laid back today. I want to check our wait times here. Stopping for just a moment. Mr. Copyright Man who watches all of our videos and goes, copyright song. I'm right here by the speaker. I'm inviting it today. So that bucket should be a benefit for annual pass holders. Then we just pay for refills. That would have been nice. I think that would have been kind of nice, especially since lots of times we get like pass holder magnets and stuff like that. I've always thought it was interesting when, the benefit you get is that you get to spend money on something. We love you so much. We're going to let you buy more stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I buy another? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your mom gets to feeling better real soon. May the doctors find out exactly what's going on and get her back on track real quick. Jason Q, just back after 2 weeks in Florida at Walt Disney World and Universal. Sat in Heathrow Airport currently, missing Epcot already. Well, you're right here with us. Always come back and hang out with us here, Jason. Welcome in, Tink64. How are you? Oh, this is like the best thing in the festival this year for the meatballs. The meatballs. Did they ever have a backpack popcorn bucket? Backpack popcorn bucket? I don't think so. You think a popcorn bucket that looks like a backpack? Don't think so. I've not seen one. So Jason, you're entering something that we refer to as PDD. It's called the post-Disney depression. It happens to most people. And there are two ways to combat PDD. First of all, is come into our live streams, ride some rides, see the sights, the sounds, hang out with other people who like Disney. It really does help with the effects of PDD. Second, you're going to want to come back. So best thing to do is also to get yourself a countdown. If we can help you book your next trip, let us know. We can book up to Disney up to 499 days out, guys. So if you guys would like to go ahead and get ready for 2022 or 2023 Disney vacation, just let us know. A room and ticket package is only a $200 deposit. So we always say book early, get the best availabilities for the rooms and the hotels that you want. We'll add promotions later once they're announced, and you'll always have the room you already want. So good morning, Weston. How are you doing today? They have the best buckets, period, hands down. No question whatsoever. They have an amazing selection of buckets every single year. We get round buckets with different things printed on them. They get like Chip and Dale. I think one of my favorite ones, they had like a giant acorn with Chip and Dale hanging off the side of it. They get some really cool stuff over there. Hey Andrew, sorry I missed your comment earlier. Why do I get put in timeout for stating my opinion when he asked for it? I didn't see what got put in timeout, but I will say this just overall. We're very sensitive, and I use that in I mean that in a good way though, to the idea that there are people in our chats who are looking for an escape and to have a good time and enjoy the parks. And that means we try to put everything into a positive spin. So even if you don't like something, guys, we try to ask that you guys do it in a way that is respectful of everybody. So I didn't see, I don't know, but I can only think that maybe one of the mods thought it had something that was a little too negative or disrespectful in a certain way. We only ask that you guys kind of help us keep it up. We like your opinions, and we don't expect you to like everything. That would be, I think that would be, what's the word I'm looking for? Too much of a fantasy land. So, but Andrew, you're welcome to come in. We just ask that everybody please try to be mindful of the fact that we do have other, we have children and families in the chats as well. And let's just try to keep it very on the up and up. Don't have to like it. Definitely don't want that to be the case. Yeah, if you like plushies and you like popcorn buckets, those parks over there can cause some major dents into your checking accounts. So yeah, Nowhere Man, how far in advance does Disney post park hours? Generally, we tend to kind of look to see for them to solidify park hours at about 90 days. That's just the general window. So it's going to be a while before you have anything, have any confidence whatsoever as to what next summer is going to look like. But Animal Kingdom, probably going to be open till about 8. You generally lately it's been about 8 p.m. in the summertime, maybe 9. As things get a little more crazy. But thinking about it, it's also the first park to open up every day. So they're open at 8 a.m. So 12-hour days. Rob says, instead of post-Disney, I get pre-Disney depression. For a week before we leave because the trip data takes so long to get here. It's the anticipation gets to you. I get it. I get that too. Can you imagine? Here's the thing though. I've seen, there's the people I don't know. I know other Disney channels. But you see them. I'm not telling you anything new or different. You see these people. Everything's the greatest thing ever. Oh my gosh. Smile, smile, smile. You got to get this. Go get it now. Buy every shirt. Buy every item. Everything they have for food. We pulled this out of the trash can, threw it on a plate. It's the most amazing thing ever. Smile. And really? It can't all be good. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? You guys have seen my live streams. They're not all good. I'm not talking about the food. I'm talking about our live streams. Front Seat Media, welcome in. I tell you what, the last 2.5 weeks have been insanely crazy with our wait times and everything else that's been going on in the parks. And we have had some major crazy crowds. There have been at least 4 live streams in the past 2.5 weeks where we got one ride if that, on a live stream, just because lines were so insane and so crazy long. George only knows because he knows this is what he does for personal. So, speaking of booking some things, I'll tell you what, I am going to shamelessly plug my wife Susan. She's not in the chat right now, or if she is, she's ninja watching here and there, and out running errands and with my daughter. So can't be in the chat all the time this morning. She was the entire time yesterday, the entire day. I came home after streaming from Universal. It took me an hour to drive home from Universal in rush hour traffic. Got home about 7 p.m. I think it was. She was on the phone the entire time. I tried to call her. She's like, I can't talk to you. I'm on with Royal Caribbean. She's like, I was going to have this grand meal planned out and have this all cool meal for you and the kids. She's like, I haven't been able to get off the phone. Been doing this all day. And I was like, you know what? I'll take the kids. We're going to go take the kids to go grab something to eat. We jumped into our coupons and said, what can we afford? Let's grab something quick and easy. And I took the kids out. We all had something to eat. We came back an hour and a half later. She was still on the phone. She got off the phone with that. And then, no joke, she was on last night until 11:30 p.m. working and taking care of things for our travel clients. So, like I say, you know, I don't do a lot of self-promotion in that way, but I got to give major kudos to Susan. She worked her tail off yesterday, guys. And we are grateful to every single person who has reached out to us to be their Travelmation travel agents. And you kept her busy yesterday. So, and what she was doing. So, Weirdo King, she helped me out yesterday. She rocks. Oh, I feel like she talked to everybody yesterday. So she does, Alicia. She was from the time I went on yesterday morning. She was ready at the desk for me to start at about 10 o'clock in the morning, and she was doing travel-related stuff from about 10 till about 11:30 last night. So about 12 and a half hours. She was just nonstop. So, and what she was doing. By the way, Mousestairs, yeah, I'd be glad to do that. Looks like I'm going to be picking up some of the seedlings, the cut-offs. So, what Susan has been working on, and some of you guys know because she did it for you yesterday. Last week we announced our group cruise. We are going to be sailing on the Independence of the Sea with the Royal Caribbean next June from the 23rd to the 26th. And we want you guys to go cruising with us. If you've never cruised on a cruise before, what a better way to do it than one, do it with other people who can help you out and make sure you're taken care of, and you have somebody to eat with and dine with and have fun with between you and your kids or whatever else. Second, the fact that because it's a group cruise, you're going to get some savings with the rooms that we have set aside. And right now, if you use one of our rooms that we have already set aside for use, whether it's an inside room, balcony room, whatever, if you have one of the rooms that we can get for you, it's only a $50 deposit to get started. So, Susan, I think we're up to 9 families who are already booked and ready to go with us on a cruise, and we have several others who have been asking for pricing. So if you have sent an email already and you've got the pricing, let us know. We've only got so many rooms set aside that you can choose as far as where that's located on the ship that's closer to everybody else if you'd like. Or if you're interested in it, send us an email, chrisedwards@travelmation.net, susanedwards@travelmation.net. She can send you the general pricing for balconies, for inside rooms, ocean view rooms, and some really great pricing. Matter of fact, I can tell you right now, we had one person who had a family of 4, and they were wanting to put all 4 of them in one balcony room. With the group pricing that we had for the staterooms, it was cheaper for them to get 2 connecting rooms than it was to get 1 room with all 4 of them in 1 room outside of the group. So I'd love for you guys to join us on that. We've got lots of things we're going to be planning for the itineraries and looking forward to doing this. This will be our first time, and we want to do this starting next year and every year afterwards. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this while we're up, since there's not a lot to see, and I'm trying to put everybody else on screen. Don't forget, tomorrow, United States Air Force Thunderbirds will be flying over the Magic Kingdom, 10/27, starting at 9:30 a.m. I will be streaming tomorrow morning, so if you'd like to see them do a flyover, they generally do about 2 flyovers, so that everyone can get a good chance to see it and get pictures and videos and everything else. So I know on our schedule, we did have that we were going to be in Animal Kingdom tomorrow, but we're adjusting that. I will change out the thumbnail and all the descriptions, and we'll make some changes to see how we're going to do it and what we're going to do this week. So join us tomorrow to see some Thunderbirds fly over the Cinderella Castle. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be extremely chaotic. There's going to be, Main Street's going to be full tomorrow morning. So this was actually, I'll be honest, there's somebody who's going to look at this and go, wait a minute, those aren't the Thunderbirds, those are the Blue Angels. This was the Blue Angels, April 7th, 2017. They flew over the Magic Kingdom. I was there that morning on Main Street. Also, back in 2019, they flew over Spaceship Earth here in Epcot for some great flyovers. So, looking forward to seeing them tomorrow morning. Hope you guys can join us. Working hard, Cindy. Love it. Thank you guys for keeping her busy. She also had to get up at 5:30 Monday morning. We have a client coming in, and they needed to get Akrashish for opening for their trip coming up. And so Susan got up at 5:30 on Monday morning in order to grab that reservation. They made it work. They got the reservation, so she works hard at it. Welcome in, Zach. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Everybody said hello to Zach this morning. Welcome to the Magic Group. We're gonna be cruising. They're just like saving our money for a Disney cruise in 2024. Hey, that's a great, you're never going to hear us go, no, you can't do that. We would love for you guys to do that. So. Puka is going on Adventures of the Seas in January. Susan also actually booked, you know, we have a new ship coming, the Icon of the Seas. And the Icon of the Seas is going to have a fully functional water park on the top deck. I think it has 5 different water slides, full functioning water slides. And Susan actually booked 6 different cruises on the Icon of the Seas yesterday as well. So we gotta get on that ship. I want to take you guys on that water park. 1. Four, thank you. Oh, number 4.
or using video until you back again. Thank you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy living off the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del parque.
Oh, right. What else could we do, KJ2? By the way, remind me when we get off the ride. I have some really cool stickers I want to share with everybody. That would be a lot of fun. We could make that happen. Good morning, LP Disney. Now, guys, I am going to keep my chatter down until we get into the greenhouse. I'm going to be turning my screen down low, so I'm not taking away from anybody else's experience. So you guys enjoy the ride, continue chatting, and I'm going to keep myself quiet until we get to the greenhouse. See you there soon.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto por flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninambel.
Well, Junior, there's going to be a lot of people from our group who are going on that cruise. They can always help out with that. He needs some helping.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness of the diversity and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives.
There's our crocodile down there, but he doesn't come up anymore.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural products, we can enrich the soil without those.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot
Please
and
do not
the US
touch the
Department of
sand.
Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing inside the Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking.
You guys want to go see how Kylo's
One day,
fish is doing?
many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Isn't it, Alicia? You have to actually have a sign that says, please do not touch the sand. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
When we mention farming, you probably don't
HAM
think
and fam,
of
you would
fish,
be
but
surprised.
fish farming
Seriously,
or
you would be
aquaculture
surprised.
accounts for nearly half of all the sea consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney.
Channel catfish.
Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Look away, look away. Do you want to see a snowman? May the fish be with you. You guys want to see the smallest hidden Mickey that's not small at all or not hidden?
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption.
Neither is Susan.
Learning how to increase
Can't
yields
stand
of these
sand.
staples is an important goal of research around the world.
It was me. It was me. Welcome in, Sarah.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with
If you want to
beneficial insects
touch some
that prey on
handcuffs.
harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides.
Pumpkins.
We're
Oh my
growing
Lord.
these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year.
One of
in
these
just
days,
one
I want to
small
be able
area.
to afford bib lettuce. It's so fancy.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Thanks for watching, Islanders. I know there's a lot of people who watch our streams every day. You don't have the opportunity to chat. We know that they're there, and we're glad that they can watch along with us. So thank you so much.
The future of agriculture may
There's a
include
behind-the-scenes
innovative
tour.
ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants. and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
That's the veggies. You can put them in your mouth. Don't with your tongue. I'm glad you guys can pick up the slack when I'm not doing too good on my dad jokes. What? HM and fam. Hydroponics.
These
Water, you mean?
greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely on.
Oh, he's going to say it. He's going to say it. He's going to say it. He's going to say it.
Continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment.
He's going to say it.
Only then will we truly be living with the land.
I think he said it.
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Gotta love Happy's Blueberry Children. Happy Wednesday, Don. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys for joining us here live from Walt Disney World here in Epcot. Just getting off Living with the Land here in the Land Pavilion. You guys are joining us this morning. I haven't had a chance to do so far. I'd love it if you guys could take a second and hit that thumbs up button for us. That always helps us out as far as our algorithms with YouTube. But we find that the more likes we get, the more YouTube shares our streams out, and we have new people come in and join our fun. So you guys, it's like a gigantic invitation for others to be a part of our streams. Good morning, Olivia. How are you? Remember to duck your head as you're coming out, or you're going to be coming out speaking French.
Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
Lower your head and watch your step, or if not, at least watch your language. All right, so behind the scenes greenhouse tour. This is where you check in for this tour. We are on schedule, working toward getting you guys. We're going to do a live stream where we're going to take you guys on the tour behind the scenes. Thank you to our benefactor, George, who said, make that happen. I want to go on the behind the scenes tour with the group. So last time we came through here, thank you, George. Sent in a PayPal and says, here, do it, make it happen. We're going to still trying to get that scheduled to find a time will be perfect for our live stream. So look forward to a future Epcot trip. We're going to take you guys back there behind the scenes. Good morning, Adam. How are you? Not yet. Not yet. We're still waiting to get all the information from the Festival of the Holidays. It hasn't been released yet, so I think we're going to get one out of the popper before we can get anything more on the other. So yes, these are our seedlings. Now that the tour is back, they're going to be back here. What is he getting? These are $14. These are actual clippings that are produced inside the greenhouses here. They are produced in a gel. It's very delicate. We've done this twice before, and we had trouble. We had one that didn't make it at all. One only lasted for about a month or two. It can be a little temperamental, but you know, it helps if you got that green thumb that we don't necessarily have. But it's kind of cool if you can take this home, replant it, and you've got a plant that came from Walt Disney World. You have to grab one for Chase, and you take it home and plant it. Yes, the last time we came through, we asked, and they said that we were allowed to do so. So I'm like, yep, we're definitely gonna make that happen. I know, William. That's the first one that popped into my head. Was like, oh, I would love to have a Venus flytrap. Thank you very much, George. Greatly appreciate it. You guys, I love the fact that we have a community here who invests into the opportunities that we have here, and we need to share with everybody else. So, hey guys, thank you for hitting the likes today. We're up to 400 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Like I said, every time you hit that thumbs up button on any channel, not just ours, but any channel on YouTube, when you hit that thumbs up, it's basically giving your endorsement and recommendation that YouTube will share the stream out with other people. Because the way it works with YouTube is they want to make sure that they send people to places that they're going to have a higher chance of having a good time. So YouTube looks at this and goes, there are 400 people who said that they've had a good time hanging out here in Epcot today. Maybe Bob over here, who just put in Disney live stream, how about we send him over this to that stream that has 400 people who are having a good time? And that's how we have brand new people come in every day. If you're watching for the first time today, let us know in the chat. We'd love to say hello. And let us know if you're here for the first time because YouTube recommended our channel. I'm a little cattywalker today. I'm gonna reset the gimbal and see if it will straighten up just a bit. Welcome in, Maribel. How are you? Is that what you needed to see, mouse ears? That's just what I assumed that what you needed to see. So, sure. Let's do this right now. When we had, I was hoping I'd have an opportunity that would be, you know me. Everything needs to come naturally. I'm never going to force something like that. But I want you guys to notice. Look at these amazing stickers that were sent to us in Magic Mail. And I'm going to take this down a little bit so it'll be a little bit easier to see them. Look at these stickers. They look just like the Walt Disney World 50th name tags, and it says, I create happiness. These are perfect for me to have to hand out to cast members who do amazing jobs and making magic for other people in the parks. And so thank you so much to KJ2 Mom for sending me these stickers that I can share with cast members. I may not necessarily always do it on stream, but you know I'm going to carry these with me at all times. And I hope I can make a few smiles happen with the cast members as well. These are awesome. So thank you so much, KJ2 Mom. And thank you for sharing these awesome stickers. Are those cute, Sarah? You can, KJ2 Mom. Here's the thing, though. I don't think you can actually put a link in, but I can, or one of the mods can. If you want to just type the link in, one of the mods can actually share it out. If you guys, I'm perfectly okay with it. If you guys would like to have some cool stickers like that to be sent, so you get to share them with the cast members. They're high quality. They're really beautiful. Good morning, Angela. How are you? Good morning, good morning. Aren't they nice, Allison? I might have shared a couple of them just because they were so cool to do so. And I'll keep them on me. Well, and here's the thing, KJ2 Mom. I sometimes cast members get really nervous when you have a camera in their face. Me, you know, guys, I have nothing but the best of intentions to support the parks and the people who make it happen, who work here. Not everybody does. And so cameras can be a little scary thing if someone sticks a camera in your face, especially if they try to catch you and saying something wrong or doing something wrong, and then it becomes clickbait and a TikTok, and it gets a little nervous sometimes. I don't blame them. So oftentimes I would try to do things where the camera's not around or the camera's not on them, and they can fully enjoy the experience. So yeah, let's go check out Imagination, everybody. Look at these times today. This has been the first time in over 2 weeks that we've had such easy time to get on rides. I'm loving it. Good morning, Michelle. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome in, Gail. Good morning. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Notice our Figment phones. Colors of Figment. Thank you so much, Mouse Ears and Beers, for the PayPal. Makes a big difference in what we can do and how we do things here on our channel. And you guys know, it's things as simple as putting gas in the car, coming to and from, the food we buy on our streams, and just having to pay the bills. We've got about 2 or 3 programs that we have to use and pay for monthly in order to stream the way that we do and create the graphics that we do. And you guys help toward that. So thank you, Mouse Ears and Beers, so much. And thank you for that PayPal. Maury's like, lunch bowl time? Well, it's getting close to where we're going to figure out what we're going to do for lunch today. Yes. I don't know if we're going to be able to do a lunch poll today. Susan is out with some errands, some family errands this morning. So we may have to do an impromptu poll. Aren't they cool, Patrick? I have them here in my pocket for easy access. Sometimes I just reach over and hand them over to a cast member and smile at them and say thank you. Good morning, Amy. How are you doing today? They're adorable. They're really nice, too. Extremely nice. And if you guys ever have any magic mail that you'd like to send over to us, this is our P.O. box. Feel free to send something over, share with us, and I'll be glad to share it with everybody else on the streams and on our social media groups. The only thing that I ask is if it is a private thing, if it's something you created and you don't want to share it with anybody else, just let us know in a note or something like that, because we certainly want to keep it confidential if that's what you like. So. Dr. Nigel Shannon's office is always extremely, extremely busy. Anthony, what do you think? Saratoga or Beach Club? Group of 12. I immediately have to think of all the things. My first thought, Anthony, Beach Club has Stormalong Bay. Best pool on property. It's also the closest property to walk over to the backside of Epcot. Saratoga is nice. You do have boat service, or you can walk over to Disney Springs, but it's not quite the same as walking into and outside of Epcot or over to the Skyliner for easy access to Hollywood Studios. If I had a choice between the two, I would go to Beach Club. If not anything, but for the opportunity of going to Stormalong Bay. And right now, they have, over at Beaches and Cream, they have a pumpkin pie milkshake coming up in November. So, it's crazy, Amy, isn't it? I keep thinking that, we still have plenty of time, but so, welcome in Robert Miller IV. How you doing today, Robert? Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Everybody say hello and welcome into Robert. Boardwalk is right up there as well. The only thing about Boardwalk is the fact that it's all of its quick service locations are outside on the boardwalk. So, what? Oh, right, perfect. So think about it. If you go to Boardwalk and you want to get a refill on your resort mug, if you have a resort mug, you have to go outside to get all the way to the deli. Whereas if you're at the Beach Club, it's all inside. So if you have bad weather or rain, that makes a big difference. Dude, Stormalong Bay, you're going to be a winner there. It's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving, Sarah.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour track. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezcan
All of them have
sentado
French
y
fries,
mantenga las manos, brazos,
but those
pies
character meals are
y
expensive.
dentro del vehículo.
They really are,
Y cuide a los pequeños.
especially if you don't have the benefit or justification of saying, well, at least I have some good food to try, right? Congratulations, Cindy!
I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie coochie coo, and taste. Tastes like chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Outside. Okay, come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
He's going to interfere with the tour.
Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello? Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now with harmony in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With FIGMENT, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
It's funny to have lots of sense over at Poe's Signatures, but one of the ones I don't have is skunk.
Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play. Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll! Woohoo! You win 1 cent!
Don't! Oh, God, that really stinks!
Of course, Doc.
Nose.
One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing.
Welcome in, Frank.
Your mind defines what enters through your nose.
Awesome to have you with us today. Thank you for subscribing.
Is not a rose.
Sorry you had to come in at such a stinky time.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. with just a spark of inspiration. I made my house an innovation. Imagination really clowns around. Makes downside up and upside down.
More than you can imagine.
But Doc gets exactly what I imagined. Imagination is the brains of the house.
Of course. Imagination is just turning your thinking upside down. Come on, Figment. It's time to get back to the Institute.
I know a shortcut. Imagination! That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free and know what they can do. Those magic sparks from me and you.
Wonderful imagination.
I do. Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Figment. So, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
A dream can be a dream come true. Hidden Mickey, right over there.
From me and you
And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image works.
Hooray! Let's go play!
From me and you. Of inspiration at the heart. Alright, so I'm going to turn my screen back up so I can see. There you guys are. I can only imagine what you guys have been doing since we started the ride. Yes, it's Figment. He's sitting in the clouds. So I was moving a little too fast. There's a couple of hidden Mickeys in the clouds. They have little dots all in the clouds with glitter on them. And there are a couple of spaces when you go ride that you can see the traditional big dot, two little dots on top. Vanellope is out meeting guests today, full on with joy as well. Two meet and greet opportunities here in the Imagination Pavilion. Hello, Jeff. Welcome in, Pam. How are you guys doing today? Good to see you in today. Imagination, imagination, a dream can be a dream come true. Reach just a spark for me and you. We are cleared for takeoff. Soar in the tower. Soar in the tower. You know good and well if somebody were to see that and they're a Disney fan, they would recognize that immediately. Right there. You see, that's why you got to keep coming back. That's what always blows me away, Sarah, when people go, do you ever get tired of Disney? When you've seen it and you've done it all, right? No, I haven't done it all. There's still lots of things to discover, and I find new things myself. I come here on a regular basis. And I still learn and see new things all the time. You guys want to see what our line looks like for Mickey? Let's see what it looks like this morning. Not too long. He's not quite out yet. It's got a few more minutes, Mickey will be out. How about I just stay long enough to see Mickey can pop out and say hello? Good morning. How are you? Mickey coming out in a couple minutes. Mickey's coming out in a couple minutes. Figure we may not jump in line, but we can at least say hello as he pops in. You can see Mickey in his traditional tuxedo outfit here.
Read.
We're gonna wait just like Mickey's gonna be out here like another minute. I thought I'd get a quick video of him popping out and saying hello.
My friends at Mickey's Line, if you can continue to move all the way forward, standing side by side versus single file, have those autograph books ready to go. And if you are using with PhotoPass, we are going to have that PhotoPass person should be back shortly. Also, get that Magic Banner park ticket ready to go.
Good afternoon, Eugene. How you doing this day? There's our PhotoPass photographer. Thought we'd just say have Mickey pop out. Boy, he was right to work too. He's like, let's go. Man, we got a huge crane over here in the center construction area. If there's A couple of things we can look forward to in 2023. First of all, one, the Hatbox Ghost is going to be making his way over to the Haunted Mansion in the Magic Kingdom. Two, toward the end of the year, Figment's going to become a meet and greet character here in Epcot. And then a lot of things we look forward to coming to Epcot. One of the things I'm looking forward to leaving Epcot will be our construction walls. The dancing fountains are always fun. So I'm excited to finally be able to have construction completed, hopefully next year. So things like our gigantic construction arms, our cranes, our walls can make way to full park again. Oh, Dominic, no, the short films are amazing. They're a lot of fun. I wish I could share them with you guys. Because first of all, they're in 3D, so it won't do much good. Or as good as to be in person wearing 3D glasses. But to see films like Piper, Get a Horse, welcome in. Hello, Firefly. Good to see you. So, Alicia, this is in the Imagination Pavilion. We've got jumping fountains. Of course, our land pavilion is there in the background. This is our pyramids and the Imagination. And we have jumping fountains all along here. We have a couple of kids here in the background who have learned that if they stand up on the edge of the wall, the jumping fountains jump right into their faces. They're pretty much doused with chlorinated water. This is at the top of what I refer to as our upside down waterfall. That's just what I've called it over the years. But you know, it's Disney dads. We just make up our own names and don't care what they're really called. Welcome in, Darren. How are you doing today? Harriet's watching from the UK. We got lots of UK friends in here with us today. It's lovely to know that we've got an entire family all across the other side of the pond. And just last week, actually it wasn't even last week, it was Monday in the Magic Kingdom. We had a family come up and say hello. They watch from Australia with their families, but because of the time differences, they never get to watch live. But it was a real joy and pleasure to get to meet them and say hello. And that's like, not only do you get to watch the live, you're in it. And the kids are really excited about that, so that was really cool. You played in them too? I was hoping if we stayed here for about 3 or 4 minutes, we might get ourselves a monorail go by. You know, that iconic look. Countdown's going down. Josh, I don't care what the official name is. I call it the Upside Down Waterfall. Always have. From day one. That's just, you know, and the weird thing is it's not really... I mean, I guess it is upside down in lots of ways. The water goes up instead of down. Good morning, Mark. How are you? I'm glad you had a safe trip. And we'll give you plenty of Florida sunshine through the screen to help out with a little bit of that PDD. All right, well, we'll keep going. We didn't luck up on the right timing right now for today for our monorail coming by. Should you get a closer look? Okay.
I'll get a picture.
And thank you to everybody who's taken a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up button for today's live stream. 450 likes, and there's the monorail. Are you kidding me? I get over here and now the monorail's going by. Here, we'll do it from down here. All right, let's get our look. You guys ready? There we go. Monorails are my squirrels. And I love those squirrels. No further updates, traveler, all except for the fact that we're not expecting anything until the latter part of 2023. So I will be very shocked and surprised if we see it prior to fall of next year. Talk about our upside down waterfall. There it is in all of its glory. Nice, bright and sun and shining. Monorail shot was worth the wait. But exactly, it was photobombed by a giant crane. One of these days we'll go back and look at that and go, I know when that was. Welcome in, Haley. Haley wants to go say hey to Pluto. We might catch Pluto on the back end of the stream. We're going to be making our way back up toward the front. We still got to make our way into the World Showcase today. And I think it's about time for us to talk about what we're going to do for lunch. But I wouldn't mind going to see and say hello to our buddy. Huh, hey, Pluto. Hiya, boy. Welcome in, B Disney. How you doing today? So we are about to cross the threshold for being some of the busiest times throughout the year. And I'm not talking about just crowds. I'm talking about us live streaming. We get past Halloween, we're going to have a slight slowdown. And I mean ever so, just a few days, not long. First weekend in November, we're going to have lots of Magic Crew coming in for the Run Disney Wine and Dine. I'm going to have a couple of official meetup times if you guys are going to be in that weekend. We're going to set it up. We're going to be in certain parks, maybe not necessarily live streaming, but some times where you can come by and everybody can stop in and chill for a bit. One of them is going to be at the Polynesian that Friday. And other Magic Crew who are running in the 5K will all have the chance to get a group photo and hang out at the finish line. And for those who aren't running for time, can actually run and fast walk together through the entire 5K. So we're going to be a force to be reckoned with that Friday. So we're going to have, I'm going to be working on some official graphics and infographics on that to share with you guys more details and more times. So if you are going to be coming in that weekend, love to have you guys come by at some point or other and say hello. Then we're going to be getting into resort tours and stuff for the holidays, for the Christmas holidays and all the Christmas decorations. It's just going to get really busy. Look at our menu here for Australia. I got the grilled sweet and spicy bushberry shrimp with pineapple, pepper, onion, and snap peas. The roasted lamb chop with mint, pesto, and potato crunchies. Potato crunchies. Can we just say potato chips? Okay. And lamington. It's a yellow cake with a raspberry filling dipped in chocolate and coconut. Lammy, lammy, lammy. So that shrimp, lamb, and lamington. All right, I'm gonna grab this Epcot table real quick so I don't take away a space for somebody who needs it for dining. Grab a little bit of water. Very true. Hey. Welcome in, Chris. Chris says Canada has the best stuff. The frozen apple drink is amazing. You know, what are you feeling for lunch today? That's the thing. Normally we do lunch polls, guys, and if you guys are jumping in for the very first time, normally we let you guys decide. We use the polls to let you guys choose. I think today we're gonna go a little casual, little laissez-faire. And I don't know, I was just thinking I was going to close my eyes in my mind, so to speak, open them up and go, what's the first thing that came to your mind today? Honestly and truthfully, when I did that, first thing I thought about, the Sour Patch Kids count as lunch. It depends on the day. I wouldn't mind having some of those myself right now. Something gives me a feeling, a thought, a desire, a craving. How about today? We go someplace I've never taken you guys on a live stream for lunch. I think we need to have a quick service lunch over in Japan. I say we walk over to Japan and have ourselves something over there. And I don't think I've ever done that with you guys on a live stream. So it'll be first ones. Patrick says in the World Showcase, I'm a Mexican food nut. I'm just a food nut, period. I can pretty much be sent anywhere, and you guys know this. I will make a good meal out of it. Chris was like, I'm down for it. Chris was like, pot stickers. Ooh, pot stickers? So let's do that. Let's make our way over to Japan and see what we can find. Julie's like, Japan? Cool. And if we can keep our stream, maybe we can go in some Mitsukushi.
We're gonna have to go in there.
No, they got liquor up there.
We got Canadian merch over here as well. It's not cold enough here for me to wear any of that. Patrick's like, you're speaking my language. I feel like I haven't really begun to scratch the surface on the culinary international boundaries that can be achieved. I will tell you guys this. We have reached out to a new Korean pho restaurant here in Orlando. And we used to do this more often. Live streaming on a regular basis. You know, we're doing 25 to 30 hours of live streaming every week. That's just live, actual live streaming. Makes for a full week overall, especially if you do more than that. And we're going to try to get back into sharing some local Orlando restaurants with you guys. Giving you guys some options when you come in and you drive down or you fly in and you got a rental car and you're like, you know what, I want to go off property. I want to find a good place to eat. So we're going to see about extending that out like we used to. And have a new pho place that opened up here that has invited us to come and have a meal and to share it with you guys. So I'm looking forward to doing a little quick TikTok, Instagram reel review. And I want to do that more often just to kind of expand our culinary map a little bit more here in Orlando. This was like, let's do a margarita. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. You know what I've never had? I've never had a margarita over at the margarita stand. Just never have. I don't know why. Now, I know the pass holder pairs were the first ones to tell us about the avocado margarita over in the Tequila de Cava de Tequila. And that was a great win. That's an awesome drink. Very smooth. Steven's like, yeah, let's go in there. Go check it out. Mitsukoshi sometimes can be a little problematic as far as signal sometimes. But we'll give it a whirl today. Michelle says those are my favorite margaritas. The ones that, is it Chozo? I think it is. I've never had one over there. I've never stood in. I've never even been in that line. I don't, you know. Jordan said it's after 12 o'clock. Why wait? It is almost noon, isn't it? Carol says, love a pomegranate margarita. I've never had one. For those who've had one of the margaritas there, which one is you guys' favorites? What would you guys recommend? Welcome in, Ed Drew. So today we're going to be going over to the Japan quick service up on the hill above the koi pond. I don't know, maybe grabbing some ramen and try sushi, I guess. Maybe we'll leave it up to you guys. Hello.
Hi, I watch you every day.
Awesome. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
I was just going to jump out, make sure I didn't block anybody. So, would you like to say hello to everybody?
Yes, sure.
So, you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Sarah. I'm actually now viewing the world. So if you ever see my channel name.
Oh, yes. So,
so how are you today?
Doing great, doing good. Ready for lunch.
It's
So,
hot here.
is it hot?
I'm hot.
I'm feeling kind of like it's kind of pleasant to me. I mean, it's on the edge. It's on the very edge of being a little warm, but it's still much better than like 96
Yeah, that's true.
and kind of, beating down. And then you're still like shoulder to shoulder with everybody because it's really kind of,
There's not many people here.
it's great. It's
Yeah,
good.
I know.
This is the first time I've seen this in like 3
You
weeks.
can actually like move.
Yes, look, by the way, look, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but while we were sleeping last night, they installed concrete. There's floor because we haven't been able to see the floor in a few weeks. You walk through, it's just heads everywhere.
Oh.
So you don't see the ground. I'm like, oh, there's the ground. It's still here. I knew we were walking on something.
Yeah.
So where do you call home?
I'm just north of Philadelphia.
Okay.
So it's a little cooler.
I was gonna say it's sweater weather up there, right?
Yeah.
Has it hit sweater weather?
It's
Kind of there.
in the evenings.
I don't know. We had somebody in line yesterday from Canada, and they threw me out by throwing some Celsius numbers at me at first, which freaked me out.
Yeah.
But they said it was like 50 degrees up in Toronto.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, it's been between 60 and 80, basically, anywhere between there.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
a big
It's
range.
a big range. I know, yeah.
Imagine going out expecting it to be 60 and it hits 80.
There are days like I wear pants and then I'm like, why?
What are pants?
Leggings.
Oh, okay. I moved here 4 years ago and I've worn pants like
You don't know what that's like anymore.
I have a pair of pants somewhere in my closet. Go find them. Honey, where are the pants?
Yep.
They're behind the mothballs. Okay, got it. So you can see we really do a lot of fine dining, but when it comes to stuff like that, so exactly, it's the life. It's funny because when I used to work in telecom for, it's like almost 2 decades in telecom.
Yeah.
It was dress pants every single day, and so it's just kind of nice to be able to say it's a change of lifestyle. So what have you had so far here? Have you had anything to eat today?
Yes.
Because we're about to have lunch. So what have you tried?
So I could, really graze. What did I have? I had the cheese bread from Brazil, and I'm not even going to try to attempt that name.
We just call it cheese bread.
Yeah,
It's one of Susan's favorites.
It's good. I just had the beer braised beef with the gouda potatoes
Mhm.
from Belgium, and that was amazing. And then I had the cheddar soup from Canada, and
Oh, yeah.
I also had the pork slider from Hawaii.
Now, see, that pork slider to me is like awesome.
It was really good.
But you only
that's
get
why I
one.
tried it. It wasn't even on my list, but I saw you say that.
It's got.
I just
You get
tried
one. You get one.
Yeah.
It's just enough to go. Okay, now I want more.
Yeah. So it was
like-
good though. I'm good now for a couple hours.
Yeah, if Disney was smart, they would probably have a second booth right on the other side of Hawaii that has a full-size entree with all the like 3 pork sliders for like $12, and people would buy it. They'd get the one and go, I need more, and go back and just buy the big one. So, was anybody back home you'd like to say hello to? Give a shout out.
Yes, my daughter Taylor. I left her at home.
Oh, Taylor,
Very sad
she's
to
doing
find out where I
well.
am.
She's doing well, Taylor. She's eating all the food that you're not. I didn't say that out loud, did I? Oh, I said that out loud. So, thank you so much for saying hi, and everybody in the Magic crew. Now we've met somebody else, and thank you so much for. Because here's the thing, and I got to put it up because this is what we do. This is what we like. This is what we wouldn't have it any other way. We got to see you in the parks.
You did, yes.
So, yeah.
It's fun watching you every day.
So, at least it's good.
Yeah, we're
At least I think it's good. So, well, thank you for being a part of the crew. And if you happen upon something else later today that you just got to throw a recommendation in there, come in here and let us know. All right, good to see you. Have a good one. I love it when we get to see some of our crew who hangs out with us all the time in the parks. Get to see them in the parks. Never an interruption. I have people come up to me every once in a while and say, well, I didn't mean to interrupt your video. I'm like, no, you're not interrupting. You're part of it. So we appreciate that. Well, I get messages every once in a while on Instagram. I'm like, I saw you over in so-and-so today, but I didn't want to bother you or mess with your videos. And I'm like, well, next time, please come right up and say hello. I had a nice family from the UK who was in line behind me, like a lane. They weren't like right behind me at the People Mover on Monday, and I got home Monday night and I saw they took a picture of me. It was very awkward. What you guys don't see is when it gets really, really bright, I have a hard time seeing the chat and all that's going on. And so sometimes when I'm out in broad daylight, I have to hold my gimbal up to my face, squint, and try to create as much shade as I can just to barely read what some of the comments are. So they got a great behind the scene photo of me doing one of my squint to see to try to read things in broad daylight. And they said we didn't get a chance to say hello, and it was their last day too. But love running into some of our Ohana in the parks like that. Honestly, that's why I'm really excited about our first official meet and greets coming up next week at the first weekend in November. We're going to be hanging out with lots of the Magic crew. We're going to be having some dining together. We're going to have a couple of meet and greet times where people can just pop up and say hello if they want to for a few moments, so we can get to see you, not necessarily streaming. It's kind of nice just to be able to say hello to everybody. And it's why I'm extremely excited about our group cruise, because yes, I will be streaming a lot of the events while we're on the group cruise, so that everyone can be a part of it. Even if you can't sign up and go with us on the cruise, we're going to take you on the cruise with us. But I'm looking forward to, we're going to have a little family gathering cocktail party, little food, something to drink when we get on the ship and kind of hang out. I might set up the camera, but it's going to be real laid back, and we're just going to have a good time. So I'm looking forward to that as well. All right, if you guys are just jumping into the stream today, welcome. Glad you could be here with us here at Ear to Ear Magic. We stream from the parks every Monday through Friday, so you guys can enjoy the parks and see what's really going on and see the lovely low crowds we have here in Epcot today. And if this is your first time coming in, my name's Chris. Everybody into the chat, we refer to our community as the Magic Crew, because that's where the real magic happens. Honestly, we see the same things that everybody else sees when they stream the parks. The real joy that comes through hanging out in our streams is hanging out with the people who are in the chat from all over the world, actually. So glad you guys could be a part of it today. And if you're having a good time and enjoying being in the parks, we'd love it if you take a couple of seconds and hit a thumbs up and get those numbers up, because we'll have some new people join us as well. All right, so let's see what we have. I'm going to take a look at our menu. All right, I'm going to go up to the Katsura Grill. All right, so at the grill, we've got sushi, noodle and salad, osusumi. I love the fact that some of these are gluten-free, such as the shrimp and chicken teriyaki. And kids' meals, they have sake, soft drinks, yuzu cheesecake, mousse cake, and even get a side of miso soup or edamame, which is served chilled. Now, the udon is kind of intriguing. So they do have sushi, that is the Tokyo Sushi Combo. We've got a ramen. And then that is osusumi. I'm not familiar with that, honestly. Most of the meals are here for I'm looking between the vegetable roll at $9. Most are around $10 to $15. So, I don't know. I got to make a decision now. Oh, decisions! What are we going to try? Hopefully it's not very busy at all. I mean, it looks kind of nice and peaceful outside. Not a lot of people dining outside, so maybe we're going to be pretty lucky today. Welcome in, Anthony, the Molar Man. How are you doing today? How are rounds? Welcome in, Ramon. Ramon's from Texas. Glad to have you in, Ramon. Well, that's a great thing, Cindy's. We'll stream it, so you guys can be part of the parties and some of the events, even if you can't make it on the ship. They've got great Wi-Fi on Royal Caribbean, so we feel comfortable with that. Oh, it's not busy. There's nobody really online. It smells so good in here. Good morning, or good afternoon, Captain Tuttle. Not yet, Jeremy. That's going to be at the back end. Mike says we should get the shrimp and chicken. I got shrimp and chicken teriyaki. It's $15, served with white rice and mixed vegetables. Let me get the menu back up there a little bit. First option is right up Mike's alley. The Tokyo sushi combo. Looks like it has 3 pieces of sashimi. Looks to be ubi, shrimp, I think salmon. No, yeah, salmon and a red snapper. And then 4 pieces of California roll. The ramen I'm intrigued with. The ramen, there's a pork ramen, it's $13. But then I also have the shrimp and chicken teriyaki, the chicken cutlet curry. Man, I didn't know, I realized I was going to have a hard time deciding like this. I know, it's curry sauce. Makes me wonder, should I try it? Firefly says the California roll sushi. I know, I kind of was in the mood for the ramen when I was coming up here. Should I? I don't know. Maybe I should get some ramen this time. Maybe throw some sushi in there to try it out, to share with you guys today. Maybe double it up. I'm ordering more food than I should, but we can try more. Come back and try, because I really do want to try that chicken cutlet curry. Sounds really good. Hello, how are you? Oh, decisions. I thought I was going to be a lot better at this when I got up here, and I realized I'm not.
Same.
Do you have a lot of people who order more than they should because they can't decide?
Yeah. Me.
Yeah, that's me. So,
You can try everything and take it home.
well, you know, home's not too far, so it's not that bad of an option, but
But then you have to carry the bag around.
I know, that's the thing. So let me have the pork ramen, and let me have the Tokyo sushi combo as well.
Oh, good choice. Did you want a cup of water with it?
Yes, that'd be great. Thank you.
And that's two ramen, 1 Tokyo sushi combo, and a cup of water.
That's it.
It's $26.63. Yeah, that's not an abundance of food.
Oh, what is that? Where did it come from?
Hopefully it's not important.
That's
Oh,
like a receipt that got washed.
Oh no. So it's
Hope it wasn't an important one. All right, is it a tap to go?
There it goes. Let me get you that order number. Order number is 1-38. Just show the receipt when you call. Have a great day and take care.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So because I was indecisive, I grabbed the ramen, and I wanted to share the sushi with you guys too, so I grabbed some sushi. I think we're going to eat it outside if we can find a table. Sushi! So they've got dining outside and in. So they are, Daniel, and we're going to be there. Hopefully you guys will join us, because yes, tomorrow morning at about 9:30, this will be the first of 2 flyovers in the Magic Kingdom. And we are changing our schedule this week to stream from MK first thing in the morning. And I might put a challenge up, because we were going to go to Animal Kingdom. We'll have to see how we can do this. But Thunderbird's going to be flying starting at about 9:30. It's always kind of an influx, depending on how things go and how the flyover will go. And there should be 2 different passings. So we'll be doing that tomorrow.
38.
Yep, 38. Right, thank you. So here is our ramen and our sushi. All right, I should have grabbed this before I got up. Oh, pardon me. Let me put this back down and grab some silverware. So I may not need it. I want to make sure that if I do need it, I already have it. All right, it's kind of loud in here, so I'm going to try to take this outside. Record. And see if we can find ourselves a nice quiet corner somewhere. Let's see. Oh, that's blocked off. You can't walk down there. That's new. We have new concrete being poured. Let's see if I can get around some other way. Could sit over here. It's kind of bright. Our table's further down. I thought we could try. So let's do this. I'm going to take a couple of photos, and I think I'm going to move over to a different location. I think it's going to be too hot here. There's not a lot of full sun. But I like the location for photos. I'm going to try to do photos, at least. If we weren't bloggers, I wouldn't have to worry about this. We could just get our food and eat it like regular people. I'm going to show you guys what we're looking at. Up and away. Alright, let's go move to a darker table. I just realized sitting in the full sun, it's gonna be a little hot. And we have a new laid concrete that connects to the lower path, so I can't get to the dining tables down there. We're just gonna grab one of these up here. Turn this around so I see what's going on behind me. Ooh, there we go. Hi guys. All right. Got my own water too, so should help out. Now, if I get out of the way, it may be a little bit better looking. I don't know. All right, so we have ramen. We have sushi. All right. This is our pork ramen. Anybody ready more in the mood for some noodles today? I mean, it's Wednesday, so why not, you know, a few things of sushi as well. We've got 4 pieces of California roll. Then we've got salmon. We got ubi or shrimp. And I'm thinking, why am I blanking on that one? It all depends, H&M and FM, how it's prepared. I remember when I first started eating sushi, I was not a big fan of anything raw. So everything I had was cooked, or at least, you know, ceviche style, at least that kind of way. So I don't go into any extremes for the most part still. Welcome in, Debbie. I know, I was just kind of in the mood for some ramen today. Now, I overdid it. I did, Steven, overdid it. I don't need ramen and sushi, but we got a couple of things of soy sauce. Got some wasabi. Wasabi! And I am going to do the terrible American thing. This wasabi does not look good. It looks like a slug. But I did the terrible American thing and I mixed my wasabi into my soy sauce. I heard that that's just completely disrespectful. But it's the American lazy way. And throw a little ginger in there as well. So the very first time that I ever had sushi was actually in Santa Clarita, California. We found a place that served sushi near our brand new apartment Susan and I were in. And Susan was going to teach me how to eat sushi and what sushi was like. And so we went to this little place. The tables were packed together, long rows of benches. Everybody kind of sat family style at like 7 rows. There weren't like individual tables. And they finally served their food. I looked at Susan and I said, where's the forks? There are no forks. There's no silverware. She's like, there's chopsticks. And I'm like, I'm gonna go hungry. I don't know how to eat with these things. I had to learn. I'll tell you what, you know what they say, that phrase, that saying that we always learn in school? Starvation is the mother of necessity. So, watabe. Alright, so let's try a little bit of California roll. I'll throw a little bit of ginger on it. That was also a learned taste. A little bit of ginger. A little wasabi, a little soy sauce. And to everybody who's joining us today for lunch, cheers. Woo. Oh man. Woo. Francis says, can someone please advise if Connections Creation Service Cafe serves breakfast meals or just Starbucks? Now, I myself have not actually had anything for breakfast there. And I realized this past week, Francis, we don't do a lot of breakfast on our live streams. We have to change that. So sometime in November, I want to do a week where we don't, instead of having lunches, we're gonna have breakfast like every single day in the parks. I'm gonna share some breakfast options with you guys because I think that's kind of a good thing to know, to be aware of. So I'm gonna focus on that. So give me just 1 second here. Let me reconnect. Connect. So officially, Connections Eatery menu. There is officially only a lunch and dinner menu for Connections Cafe. So there is not one officially listed for breakfast. Thanks for asking, because I kind of wanted to know the same thing myself. Let's see. Gabriel says ramen sounds good, and you can do it. So go grab some, Amy. I learned to eat sushi over in California. Actually, in not Lakeland, that's Florida. There was a sushi place that was just west of Toluca Hills that we used to go to all the time. Great food there. So William says, does he know Steve? Talking about Steve's World? I before Steve moved here, I actually reached out to him a couple times to say hi and maybe do something together. Never really worked out, so I don't really know him. I know him. I know of him, but I don't think we've ever actually met. I don't think. All right, I'm going to eat below screen. Can I eat below screen? Would that be okay if I eat below screen? Broccolini. What is that? The broccoli's like, it doesn't look like regular broccoli. Decent ramen noodle flavor. Got the little pickled onions in here. Vegetables, corn. I have to throw some of the pork in there as well. Welcome in, Ellen. How are you doing today? So, hang on. Ellen says, I can handle the fish part of sushi and the rice, but I just can't stand the taste of the seaweed, also referred to as nori. Now, here's my thing, Ellen, and it's kind of my issue as well. I'll show you this. This is what they refer to as an inside-out roll, meaning that the rice is on the outside. It's an inside-out roll. They also will make rolls like this where the seaweed or the nori is on the outside. I don't like those because the first taste, texture, and everything that goes in the mouth is the nori. And like you, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't do well with handheld rolls. Again, that's where the nori is on the outside. As long as it's an inside-out roll, I'm usually perfectly fine because all the other flavors get to my mouth before the nori does. But I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, a little more ginger. Wasabi. You got that stuck in my head. The younger people are like, what are you talking about? Woo. That wasabi kick. It's awesome. Oh, thanks for asking the question, Francis. I'll tell you what, if you guys ask us questions that we don't know the answer, we're going to try to find out for you. And now, between now and your trip in December, feel free to come in and watch as often as you like and ask questions. This is what I can't stand. Little bitty spoons. I mean, I need a big spoon. I will be here till Tuesday trying to eat the soup with this little bitty spoon. Alright. Something else, Ellen, that I'm not a big fan of, and I don't know if this is the way it should work or not. I don't care, it's just the way I do it. It's very selfish, but that's just the way it is. Abby, or shrimp. Not a fan of the tails. I know I've been told that lots of people do eat the tails. I've never been a fan of the tails. So I tend to bite it off before I get to the tails. That's nice music, isn't it? Kind of calm. Is the pork coated? So, let me show you what I've got. I don't think it is. You can see this is the pork here. So, if it was, it's no longer coated now. It's a nice pink flavor, or pink color to it. I butcher the way of eating that, sure. Well, sort of how you define hidden, Amy, I think oftentimes I've come over here and it's been extremely busy. And oftentimes because of that, we don't eat here. It is a little bit out of the way, and if you didn't know it was here, you might just walk by it. I think in that sense of the word, I think it is a little hidden. Okay, this bite has got the ramen. I am going to use a fork for this because I got corn in here. So the ramen, it's okay. The flavors are not as deep in our, that I was expecting it to be.
Great.
But
45 minutes.
Still not bad.
Thank you for understanding.
The bites with the pork are much better. It's Korean barbecue. Hard to kind of give you guys an idea of what it looks like without getting it all over the place. Make sure it works. Feels weird using a fork. All the corn kernels are just. What's up, broccoli? Oh, come on, broccoli. That was a much better bite. Welcome in, David D. How you doing? So Paula, we are at Katsura Grill in Japan Pavilion. And I grabbed some ramen for lunch today, as well as the Tokyo sushi combo, 4 pieces of California roll, a couple other pieces of sashimi, and throw some more ginger on there for some kick. Throw that in there. And if you guys aren't big fans of raw fish, I understand. I grew up in South Georgia back in the 70s and the 80s, and it's not exactly like we had sushi on a regular basis. Cheers. You bite into that ginger. The aromatics of it all, it just goes straight up into your nasal cavities. If you ever have a cold and you're having trouble breathing, oh, this stuff is great. Wasabi and ginger. You gotta be kidding me. Awesome. Crystal says I have some very spicy ramen noodles. You know, we've tried that before at home. The kids, I don't mind it if it's a little spicy. I'm not a big fan of the ones that are so spicy you can't taste your nothing anymore. Those are a little too much. And again, I want to share this with you guys. We got some Magic Mount earlier this week. I'm going to pull one of these out. KJ2 Mom makes and sells these stickers that you can give out to cast members. They look just like a name tag. Got the 50th logo and everything on it. This is I Create Happiness. The idea that we don't create it, but the cast members do for guests. So, love that KJ2 Mom shared that with us. Thank you so much. We'll be sharing those with cast members along the way. I'm keeping them in my pocket. We can do just that, even if it's not on stream. If you guys ever want to send us some magic mail to share something, Karina, a few weeks back, sent us all kinds of goodies from Idaho that the kids loved to try. Some potatoes and some spuds and some candy and some huckleberry jam. If you guys ever have anything like that you'd like to share with us from wherever you may be at, this is our address. So the only thing we ask, if you want it to be personal and you don't want us to share it on stream, just make sure you leave us a note in the package. If it's something you would, it's fine of a personal nature and you don't want us to share with everybody else, we just want to make sure we respect those wishes. So. Little greenery. So together, it's $12 for the ramen. Back that up. $13 for the ramen. And $12 for the sushi. Together with tax is around $26. A little more than I like to spend. Got to be a little bit more frugal. But felt like I just wanted to share a little bit more with you guys today. And I couldn't decide, honestly. So most of the meals here are between $10 and $15. Of course, I got water to save a little bit of money. A little more California roll. Beautiful weather today, David D. High of 87. So, beautiful day in the parks. And it's not crowded here at Epcot at all. Oftentimes, so I come over here to the grill, I can't get in. There's a line outside the door. we'll have to figure out, you know, where else we can eat because we can't do it. So, oh, where can you buy the stickers? I'll have to get that information. I've got an email. I'll have to share her email with you guys. She's got, I believe, a website you guys can go to. I don't know if one of the mods, she may have shared it with Sarah earlier. If not, I'll see if I can share it with you guys. They're really well done. All right, last piece of, got the salmon over here. My last piece of ginger, the big piece. My eyes roll back in my head and I pass out. Just because the ginger's so good. That's not too bad, but a little more than I would normally spend. Alright. Now the one thing that I'm not too big a fan on is having soup with small spoons. Now, Steven says he has no problem picking up sushi with your fingers. How do you guys feel about sipping bowls? If you have a large amount of soup like that, if you have a small spoon, do you just pick the bowl up and just go for it? Welcome in, Jason. How are you? Welcome in, Stuart. Thanks, Mac Dog. Have a good one. We'll see you on a future stream. Go for it. I don't generally do it. I tend to tell my kids that it's rude to drink from a bowl. But I know in some cultures it's perfectly fine. Try not to do slurping though, you know? Growing up in my family, that was a big no-no. Last spot of California roll. I don't know. I'll try it, Leo. Julie, that's nice. 57 degrees. That's a nice walking around kind of day. Come in, Orlando. I don't know if you guys follow, subscribe to Orlando. They are part of our Magic crew. They were here this past July. They are one of our travel clients. We helped them book their trip, and we got a chance to hang out with them for a bit. And you should go check out. They've been putting vlogs out from their trip. I think their latest vlog just came out this past Sunday, so go check it out. They had some information about Coronado Springs Hotel. You guys see me talk about stuff like that all the time, but if you'd like to hear somebody else's, unbiased or biased, but from a different perspective, go check out their vlogs and their Russian Sprite. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, I apologize. This is extremely rude in my culture. I'll be here all day sipping out of that spoon.
How about over here since
Pour it in and clean up. Drink the soup. There you go.
Shadier over here.
Like I said, it depends on the culture. It depends on, you know, what it is you're drinking from. We'll finish this up and give a quick review and we'll get back into the park. I know. How is that? How do you guys know? You gotta do the single digit dance, David. You're down to single digits. Alright, so let me say that. Slurp away. Hey everybody, take a second and welcome in our newest Magic Crew member, Adam. Adam just hit the subscribe button. Welcome in, Adam. Glad you could join us here in the Japan Pavilion at Katsura Grill. And Adam, and joining our community here, you are not alone. We, this morning, just as we started off on our stream.
I thought we'd wait a couple minutes for that show. If that's perfect.
This morning, when we started off our stream, we hit 15,300 members. So welcome in to everybody who's hit the subscribe button here recently. And always glad that we're continually growing here as a community in a safe space for people to come in and have some fun in the parks around people that they enjoy spending time with in a positive and uplifting way. So, all right, and I'm done. So let's talk about our food real quick. First of all, the pork ramen. Pork ramen is $13, and it's a good amount of food and the actual soup in the bowl. The pork, as far as just the visual of it, there's not a lot of pork on top. I think I had maybe 3 pieces of pork.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So I think pork maybe for $13 seems a little on the low side. Wish there was some more protein in it. We got some corn, you got some pickled onions, you got broccoli. Overall, the flavor was okay. It wasn't nearly as deep as I was expecting to be. I was really hoping it was going to be something that, like, wow, just flavor bomb. And it wasn't too much. Actually, I could taste the ramen and the noodles more than anything else, so I was expecting more. It was okay. Would I have it again? I don't know. That's questionable. So at least for the ramen, I'd probably give it a 3 out of 5 as far as the rating goes. It's okay, but it's not the best as far as the food that we've had here in the World Showcase. The sushi, it's $12 for the sushi combo, the Tokyo sushi combo. 3 pieces of sashimi, 4 pieces of California roll. It's, of course, just like theme park food, it's always a little on the pricier side, especially if you're like me on a Wednesday when you know you can go to Publix down the street and get an entire 8-piece roll for $5. I just did a shout out to Publix. But still, if you're in the park and you just want a quick bite, it's perfectly good sushi. It held together well. Visually, it was fine. And I really didn't have any problems with it. I think the only thing that would probably give me some qualms about the fact is, you're paying $12 and it's a little pricier than you normally would get other places. As far as the flavor and the taste, it's good. Value, it's okay. A little pricey, but I would give it a 4 out of 5 rating for the Tokyo Sushi combo. And I'm glad that I've learned to throw some ginger on there as well and really flavor it up. Well, that ginger and wasabi gives it packs a punch on there. All right. Walks has had an uncle that drank his coffee from a bowl. That's a lot of coffee. But very welcome in. Glad to have you with us this afternoon. Dude, Tammy's like, I'm craving sushi now. I'm sorry to put you guys in a spot. I am. That's me, because I know what, like, I have sushi cravings all the time. I don't get to have sushi all that often, so. So most of the public sushi is pretty good. And like I said, on Wednesdays they have $5 sushi deals. You can get like an 8-piece thing of California roll for $5. Really good deal.
The only problem is our, new Publix that's right near us. I tried hard. I've tried to tell them, whoever makes their sushi now, it falls apart. It's not packed well. It's not rolled right. So you got to pick it up with your chopsticks, and it just falls apart. Not good. Welcome in, Kimberly. 10 days away from our 2-week stay in the new Grand Floridian Resort Studios. Sweet. It's gonna be a great stay. 2 weeks. Hopefully we'll get to see you guys in the parks. Good afternoon, Donway Disney. How are you? You already missed Guardians. We did that first thing. We missed you. Josh says, I remember reading somewhere that annual pass members might have more blackout dates for access to the parks. Do you run into any issues with daily reservations? I have. Right now I'm not. But the past 2 weeks have been really hard. Really difficult sometimes for weekends for me. Weekdays are a little bit easier. But when we get into the holidays, it will be more difficult. The problem is I can only hold 5 reservations at a time. I stream 5 days out of the week. So I don't get to go that far out in advance. It's not like, I stream twice a week so I can go, 2.5 weeks out. I do know that there are people who have problems with, getting access, but the blackout dates and availability is completely 2 different issues for the most part. I do have the Incredipass, which is the one with no blackout dates. It costs a lot more, but for what we do and how we do it, I kind of have to. I can't say to you guys, all right, well, we can't stream, spring break, or I can't stream the last 2 weeks of the year. I've got to be in the parks. We've been doing this for over 6 years, and I can't just have 2 weeks of no access. So it costs a little bit more for us to do that, but availability, it depends on the crowds. Right now, like today, it's fairly low, not so big of a deal. Tomorrow, they made the announcement tomorrow that the Thunderbirds are flying over MK. I was really worried that I wasn't going to be able to change over because everyone's going to be grabbing reservations. Question is, could I get a reservation right now if I wanted to go to Hollywood Studios for when Fantasmic opens up again next week? That might be gone. I don't know. So sometimes it's really hard to get reservations when it's like a high demand kind of a day, or especially weekends. Bonjour, the wrong country, Stitch. But we're in Japan. Konnichiwa. All right, so good meal. Let me throw this into the trash, and we'll get back out into the parks. We're gonna go over to Mitsukoshi next door, and see if we can do a little shopping in there. We haven't been in there in a day. And then we'll make our way back around to the World Showcase. Oh, guys, always ask questions. The only things that are going to be off limits when it comes to questions are, one, if it's of an adult nature, and you guys know we're going to keep a family-friendly stream and chat because I have families around me, and you may have families watching. So if it's adult nature, I will ignore your questions sometimes and just keep moving on. Or the other time, if it's something too much of a personal nature about me or someone else. We love having a community, we love having a family, but we don't want to make sure that we don't go crossing any lines as far as either between my family or someone else's family when it goes to that. So as long as we stay away from those, and we don't want, of course, always, we stay away from things like politics, religion, and spirit jerseys. Those are things that just make people mad when you talk about them. So, all right, go trash this and be right back. Looks like our walkway is open back up, so we'll walk out that way. Then go back over to the store. I'll get one more drink of my blue raspberry. Welcome in, Wendy. Good afternoon. Do I have the weather update for part of next week? We only do weather 5 days out. So I can share that with you though. How about that? Now, I'm a little disappointed in our weather forecast for tomorrow right now, guys. Because we do have the Thunderbirds coming over Magic Kingdom at about 9:30 in the morning. And unfortunately, according to our weather forecast tomorrow, we're going to be partly cloudy. And I would really love to have a nice blue, beautiful day for some flyovers from the United States Air Force. So we'll see. Hopefully our clouds will stay away. We'll have some blue skies. There is a 70% chance of rain in the afternoons. So we're going to go from Thunderbirds to Thunderclouds. So we'll see how that's going to go. All right. Thank you guys for joining me for lunch today from Cutsura Grill. And let me show you kind of what we have up here. Turn the camera back around and let you guys see something other than this space for a bit. Turn around, focus. And look who we have up here too. I'm stepping on brand new concrete. Literally, it's just got poured this morning. Not even cured yet. Look who we have. It's Remy. Our water is going down into our core pond. We'll go check that out from above. All this is coming up next. You can see it's already been scored. So they're going to be taking up that part of the concrete later. Wonder how cold that temperature is. I bet it's pretty cool. Anybody else find koi ponds as relaxing as I do? That's very true, Stephen. That's just the only thing I can think of. We can talk about what it's going to be today, but you know, tomorrow can be a completely different thing. Jumbo, and welcome in, Kadani-san. Now we've got a hidden Mickey that's over here by the koi as well. In just a second, I'll share that with you guys.
you'll notice our koi here. But at the top of the grate, check out our grate right there. All right, let's go hit our store. Mitsukoshi. See what we can find. Now, signal may, about a 50-50 chance that the signal once you get inside the store will get choppy. If it gets to be like that in stop motion and stuff, I'll let the mods let me know if I need to do a restart or keep moving. But we'll refresh or do what we have to do to keep things going. Oh, I just saw your comment, Stephen. I'll look for the hidden Mickey. Like, yeah. We found it. That's cool. Sometimes I get stuck in chat. I have to fight the system to go push my push the chat along, so. Why? Just why? A Dragon Ball Z ramen bundle. Oh no! I hate that. It's transmissions. Just eesh. So Jill, back in 2008, I went onto a dealership and I bought a Jeep Grand Cherokee used, paid cash for it, basically told them, hey, I'll give you $2,400 cash for this Jeep Cherokee. They're like, oh, deal, because they were going to send it off to be auctioned off. And they didn't want anything to do with it, so one less thing. So they paid for it for cash. I think 3-4 weeks later, we had a problem with the transmission skipping. I had somebody look at it, and he goes, yeah, your transmission's shot. Like, are you kidding me? He goes, yeah, you're going to need a new transmission. How much is that going to be? He's like, oh, it'll be somewhere between, $2,500 and $3,600, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I cannot believe this. Knowing my luck, I bought a used vehicle cash on the spot and it has transmission problems. And at that point, I'm like, I just spent all of the cash we had, at hand. And I told the guys, like, so how much time do we have? I don't have that cash right now. How much time do you think I'll have before this thing just falls out the bottom? He goes, well, the way it works, he says it could fall out tomorrow, it could fall out a month from now, it could fall out a year from now. I was like, all right, so I don't really have a choice. I said, is it going to cost more if it falls out, just hits the ground? He goes, no, it's probably about the same. I said, all right, I'm going to drive this thing. So I drove it, thinking we're going to get as many few more weeks as I can so I can get some more cash for the transmission. And I drove it for the next 4 years. It still slipped every so often, but I just dealt with it. I drove that Jeep for 4 years before I finally sold it. I was like, boy, I just tempted fate at that point. So I know the idea of the fear of driving around with a slipping transmission. I did it for 4 years, 48 months. So Welcome in, Disney Lisa. Good to see you. And Teresa, how are you today? Megan says, my oldest is sick today. She's really excited to be here while you are in the store. She can't wait to spend her money in there come January. Well, I hope your oldest feels the better very soon. Is there a particular franchise or something that she enjoys more than others that I can look for and make sure to share with her on the stream while we're all shopping together? It's Kiki Delivery Service, and this is kind of cool. You guys seen the Spirited Away? Good afternoon and welcome in, Twin Mom. How are you? That was me, guys. I went to hit someone's comment when I did. I accidentally grabbed the screen and drug it down, which is a symbol for refreshing. So, refreshed! Pika, Pika. Pikachu! Animal Crossing. Anything Nintendo. Sure. Pika, Pika. Pika, Pika, Pika. Animal Crossing it is. I don't know if that will make anybody cheer up if they get to see a raccoon face like this live. We've got Zelda. Hyrule Mug. More Animal Crossing.
Oh, it is, yeah.
How do you know it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon? People are screaming because they just got the Guardians of the Galaxy. They just got their Guardians of the Galaxy virtual group. Now, I am not familiar with the characters of Animal Crossing, but my daughter can tell you everything. It's so kitschy. It's so... What's the word I'm looking for? It's got all kinds of fun things in it.
What?
You're welcome. Thank you guys for watching. I hope she feels better. Welcome in, Epcot Don. How are ya? Kitten Doer says, I love Animal Crossing. You guys could probably have an entire day's, afternoon's conversation with Liberty about it. Look at the shrine. Culinary shrine. Nanoblocks. It's a dinosaur. Kiki's delivery service items. My neighbor Totoro. And thank you guys, everybody who's hit the thumbs up for us today. We're getting close to 550 likes. You guys take just a second to hit that every time you do that for a stream. It makes it so much easier for YouTube to share our stream out and to invite new people in. It's amazing that some of these franchises, like Totoro, is actually like much older than even, you know, oldest child. Welcome in, Lauren. How are you today? So they do have some foods at the back end. Ellen, the one that has the best selections we've seen before, potato chips, is over in the China Pavilion. But we'll go and see what we can find back here. How about a fedora? And try it out. Let's see. All right, hang on. Let's see if I can get it to turn around. No, go this way, Gus. Gus, what are you doing? This way. This way. There you go. I'm gonna go like this. Why, hello, friends. All right, Nate, I'll send you a check. They're burning incense back here. It smells really good. All right, we're gonna make sure we don't jump in a line. There we go. That's a really good idea. Get myself a soup spoon, keep it in the backpack. That's called being prepared. That's a great idea. Well, Lauren, it's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lauren. Happy birthday to you. Oh, I love these. These are cool. They even have a Donald Duck kimono. Make them lie. Look. Donald Duck. It's his colors. I didn't quite get the selfie angle right, but I tried. I don't think that quite did. No. I don't know what they're burning in here, but it smells really good. All right, so this is our food areas. And they do have some different types of noodles and ramens and things like that to try. One of these days we'll have to come through here and like do a selection of all kinds of different things to try. That's smart thinking right there. Gummy and soft candy. Fruit soda. I'm assuming this is ginger candy. Oh yeah, well it says ginger candy on it. Oh, there we go. Ginger candy. Got it. Watch out for Ginger, she snaps. We did, Lauren. We grabbed some ramen and some sushi over at Kitsura Grill. Over here in the Japan Pavilion.
In that same vein, you're not talking about that? No,
White peach flavor.
None of us
What?
We're gonna take your word for it. I know.
Alright, so these are $4 a can.
Nah, you're not crazy.
$4, and it's white peach flavor. Is it like a water or a tea? Hata soda. It's a Ramu bottle as well. Of course, a lot of the things that my kids are familiar with, like Pocky. Love good packages of Pocky. And then, of course, really cool flavors of Kit Kat. Let's see what kind of flavors they have.
No, God, that'd be probably the last thing Disney would want to sell.
It's hard to tell on some of these because not all of them have translations on them. So I don't know what flavor that is. I think this is a green tea. Matcha, maybe? And Kit Kat, this one.
To the point, at least.
They're $12.95 per bag. Like a cocoa or something. And this looks like a custard or a flan kind of thing. Cheesecake. There we go. Cheesecake flavor. You guys ever had a cheesecake Kit Kat? Hi, juice. Hi, juice. Oh, my kids, if we ever go to a place where they have Pocky like that, they're always up for, you know, grabbing some. It's Japanese rice cakes. Also referred to as mochis, rice cakes. We had ginger for lunch, Matt. We had it with our sushi. Okay, let's see what we can find over here. You guys want to find some interesting flavors? We've got shrimp chips and shrimp chips. Okay, one of them's hot. A little different though. Doesn't have enough English on the package for me to make that determination. Wow. Of course, you know, I've had these many times. Wasabi peas.
That's so interesting.
Nice and spicy. It's a Japanese rice cracker. Gooey Center! Those rice cakes. Don't know what that is. Never had it. I don't know. One of these days, I guess we're going to come over here and just like go crazy, grab a bunch of snacks and just try them. Of course, maybe not these. At least not a lot of it. So we can't open these alcoholic bottles, and you can purchase them, but you can't open them. We got sake over here.
Look at this.
Oh, that's a cool looking one. You guys ever get it? You fall into the marketing trap of going by the cool bottles? They have Japanese sake, they have gin, they have brandy, plum, wine. If it's anything like that stuff over there at Cool Club, no thank you. Nigori strawberry. And again, this is very important. You guys need to know, if you purchase any kind of bottle of alcohol, they will not let you open it inside the park. Matter of fact, back in the day, there used to be a point where if you bought any of these bottles, they would actually send it to the front of the park and you'd have to pick it up at guest services before you were allowed to leave the park. So you can't drink the bottles. So keep that in mind. Welcome in. Trout Dennis Stoners love wasabi peas. Good crunch. Good bite to it. Kawaii! Everything's cute and kawaii. Well, if you guys are just popping into today's stream, welcome into Epcot here at Walt Disney World Live. There you go, Amber. Grab a bunch of snacks from different countries, ones that you can take back with you, and you can all try them together when you get home. It's a fun way to take a souvenir home and also bring the experience of different culinary adventures back to the house. Lauren, what is your favorite place you've eaten at in Epcot? My husband and I's favorite place was the food in Morocco. I have still to this day always been a huge fan of Beer Garden. And I love dining in Beer Garden. It's like dinner and a show. And other places I've been to that I've really enjoyed. I've also liked the Garden Grill. It's not fancy, it's not exotic. It's like almost like farm-based meals, vegetables, meats and stuff. But it feels like comfort food, like home food, like something my father grew in his own garden and we're just preparing it.
Sticky.
So. And of course you got Chip and Dale coming around. So, you know, anytime you're eating some, you know, good old farm-raised, like, vegetables, foods, and things like that, and Chip and Dale show up at your table, that's an automatic win, right? Favorite part about Epcot, it's the culinary aspect, obviously. You guys know I'm a little bit of a foodie. I like trying and doing different things, and I like the fact that different times of the year and different ways, there's lots of stuff to try. Dining here at Epcot during the food festivals is really what opened my children up to trying new things and experiences as well. So I owe a lot of that to that. Welcome in, Debbie. How are you? You're having a good afternoon this Wednesday. Crystal says, thanks for walking around the countries. Other streamers tend to walk around the loop and do not explore the actual lands. I wish I could do it more. Sometimes when you go further into the lands, for us, connections can sometimes be a problem and an issue. I would like to, as we grow bigger and are financially able to do so, I would like to explore some of the other sit-down restaurants a lot more on our channel, and to share that with you guys from personal experience. We haven't done as much as that as we did prior to the pandemic. So the country or the food? Amber's like, first time trying some of the food around the country. So yes, they had a Harmonia show the other night in which one of our tacos got a little Cajun. So I wanted to show you guys this. This is a music box. It's one of the 50th anniversary statues. And it plays music from the Tiki Room. Now, unfortunately, I have seen things, and I feel like I need to share this because I myself knows what it feels like to create something, to make something, to spend time on something. That is all my creativity and my effort and my thought process. Just to see someone else on another channel steal the idea, take the concept, and pass it off as themselves. And it can be rough, but supposedly there is a artist who created this statuette from a design, and claims that it was ripped off for the purpose of the statue. I have no idea if that claim is true or not, but I hope that if that's the case, that somehow he gets some reimbursement for that, or at least, you know, some acknowledgement of that happening. So it's Tiana. We're in the American Pavilion, guys, here in the Art of Disney store. What an orange bird. A lot of orange bird. Not complaining about that at all. Hee hee. Hee hee. Hee hee. Serious. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh. Prince John. There's a counterpoint to that. That's true. But I think the idea was that it was the exact size, nature, and everything down to how exactly it looked and was created. Not the fact that it was a statuette of a figure inside the Tiki Room, but that it was like to the T, almost exactly copied from the way he changed it himself. So. That would be a cool lamp though, right? Be a cool tiki lamp. My buddy Doug. Doug Bowley. I felt like there's a piece of me inside this drawing. Hey, howdy, hey. Some of the 50th anniversary statuettes. I'm surprised they didn't do all of them. If they did, I don't remember seeing all of them. Like my buddy Stitch. I guess as we have a small picture of from up, Carl and Ellie. awesome love story of those two. Oh, the Stitch TV! I love those two. Wait, we missed the Coco painting? Well, hang on, let's go back. Why not? If we're all hanging out here together, if we're all walking around Epcot and somebody goes, wait, I missed something in the store, we'd all turn around and go back. I'm gonna turn around and go back. Which one? Coco? Which one was it? Carol? Let's see the Coco drawing. I think I know which one you're talking about. This one? Was it this one? Or this one. Or this one. I kind of like this one. This one here, Carol? All three of them together.
I didn't know we painted anything to business like this. I thought King K 40 years ago.
Isn't that nice? I like this one. Because look, it's got the connection between the two worlds on either side of the bridge. This is Ashley Taylor. She's based out of California. She does some great digital artwork. And if you guys were accustomed to print pre-pandemic, we used to get like a doodle every week of the Disney Park blog. That was Ashley who did those. One thing great about the Festival of the Arts, you get a chance to meet some of the artists who do that work, and we got a chance to meet Ashley a couple of times at the Festival of the Arts. So they were about, each of the ones on top were about $200. The one at the bottom was around $300. It's a great movie. It's an endearing movie. If you didn't cry at the end of Coco, I don't know if you're a real person. You may be an animatronic. We may have to check on that. Here's the thing, Cindy. Knowing Meg's character, she would probably refuse the offer. Wouldn't you think? I mean, if they came up to her and offer her to become a princess, she'd probably like, nah, I don't think so. I could see her just saying, thanks, but no thanks. It's no problem, Ellen. That's what we do here, right? I can't purchase, and I don't do any personal shopping, but I can definitely help you guys to shop. Love looking at items, and if you see something you ever want to look at more, if I can just catch up and chat sometimes, let me know. Can't always do it.
Why?
But love it when we can. Sergio's out here. Kind of late getting into the crowd on this one. I don't think I'll be able to get to him in time. Wow. That would have been extremely a sensitive time to watch. Up is the one that's hard in the very beginning. If you can make it through the beginning of Up, you're okay. I mean, I find the very beginning intro the worst thing at all. So, since we looked at some of the other no-no bottles that you cannot open when you go to Japan, why don't we pop on over here to the cellar, the wine cellar. Show you some of the other bottles you can't open if you purchase them in Epcot. Again, signal is really spotty down here sometimes, so if it gets really bad, I'll pop back out. I wish I had better signal so I could take you guys into Beer Garden one day for lunch. Yodelay. So where's Wolf? Wolf was with us yesterday at Universal. Talking about how we need to get ourselves a bratwurst. Guten Tag and welcome in, everyone. I don't know, Jared. I haven't been back there in a bit. I might see if I can take a chance. I really will drop signal when I walk back there. I can do it quickly and see. That would make me nervous. That handle would break. I would be afraid. It pretty much is the honor system. Keep in mind, you're not really allowed to have glass bottles anyway. But like in our family, we tend to follow the rules. As long as the rules are clear. Germany. Get it and make sure you get it out of the way and done. Don't miss it twice in a row. Yeah, if you guys ever see anything on our streams and you'd like to have something that is a park exclusive, we cannot take care of that or purchase it for you. But you can reach out to Explorer Jen over at Florida Park Explorers. One of these days I'm going to get a bottle of this. I don't even know why. I mean, I know why. But now, this is a pear brandy, I believe it is. And the cool thing is, that pear, it's in the bottle. And how they make it is they actually put the bottle on the pear while it's on the tree still. So it grows inside the bottle. They attach the bottom of the bottle when it's removed from the tree. And then the brandy's, of course, made inside the bottle or poured into the bottle. So you've got this pear. Now, it makes you wonder, how in the world did that pear get in there? They're grown. They're actually grown with it on there. So I don't know what I would do with it. I don't even know why. But I think I'm making this up. This pear grew naturally inside this bottle. Already in spring bottles. Bottles are tied up with wires on pear trees. Pears then grow inside the bottle during the year, and the pear is always covered. So one of these days, I just want to try it. I know it's all the idea of going, oh my gosh, that's so cool, the pear's in there. I fall victim to marketing like that too. I just think it's really cool. It is $78 for the pear liqueur. Isn't that cool, Cindy? This guy's off his rocker. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world. No, it's right there. They tell you. They put the pear in the bottle before it grows. And it grows inside the bottle. So they basically, when the pear is just like a little flower, they stick a bottle up on it with wires. And then when it's time to harvest, they can pull the pear off. It drops inside the bottle. It can't come back out because it's too big from the neck. They clean it from the inside, pour the liqueur in there. Boom, pear liqueur. It nuts. Just, I don't even know what it tastes like, but I could care less. It's like, I just want to know. It's a cool concept. I would love to go there and visit that place, by the way. Mozart makes really great chocolate liqueurs. Now, sometimes, I don't know if they did this year, sometimes they have a pumpkin flavored cream that Mozart sells. Around February, they do a white chocolate strawberry-like cream. And I know that they're available in other places than they're in Epcot, but I've never found them. In other stores that say they carry it, I've never seen it on the shelf. Like the pumpkin one, I tried forever to get it outside of. Every place that says they do carry it, they never had it, ever. We do actually have a bottle of the pumpkin. Mozart sent us a bottle to share with you guys and to put up on Instagram a couple of years ago. But yeah, it was pumpkin flavored liqueur. And gummy bears! Gummy bears! Ooh. Never had one of these before. Mega roulette. Yes, 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 and yes. That would be good. Thank you very much. Good point there, Jen. You can't put it in your carry-on bag. They won't let you carry a bottle like that through security. Too much liquid. Need more cowbell. Every time a bell... Wait, no, I'm not going to do that. Totally get it, Poison Apple. Well, Michelle, call me first. We'll get goblets and go to town. So you can get the full bottles, but they also do have tastings. I don't know if they have a menu up. I don't believe that they do. But a lot of the stuff that they have on the shelves, you can get tastings of. They do have a serving license, so they can give you small shots and samples of all the stuff and to try it out. So, including the Mozart chocolate cream, and I'm assuming the pear liqueur. All right, let's slip back out. We all have bucket lists one of these days. One of these days. Like one of the best brands, the Haribo.
I drive truck for a living,
So I need you guys to help me out here. This is what I'm afraid of. We are right now at 560 likes. We are 40 likes away from getting 600. If you guys haven't done a thumbs up like yet, I'd love it if you guys can help us get closer. I'm gonna walk back here and see if they have the bread pudding. I may drop you guys when I walk past to this area. So if I do, please. We don't want to end the stream before we get the 600 at least. So let me see real quick if I can find out whether the bread pudding is still here. Pretzel bread pudding, $4.79. Yes, still here. Did we make it back out? Did we make it back out? We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh, we made it. So yes, pretzel bread pudding. You may see it on other menus if you guys have never heard of the pretzel bread pudding. It's also referred to as the Germany crack because it's like highly addictive and maybe make you crave it fortnightly. But yes, the pretzel bread pudding is amazing. And I know several people in the chat who can attest to that right now. Ooh, everybody, please stand by. Is getting baking some chocolate cake right now. So we're all having chocolate cake later. Stand by is great. They give us chocolate cake. Ooh, it got bright again. I want to lose you guys for a bit. Oh, that pretzel bread pudding. First time I tried it, I was sharing it with 3 people. I like these people. I almost pushed them into the lagoon so I didn't have to share anymore with them. He's suddenly become that kitten of that. There's a litter of kittens where they all arrive at the Meow Mix bowl at the same time and they're all willing to take out their siblings just to get another few bites themselves. It's that good. Definitely a 5 out of 5. Yes, Megan, if they have that still serving, you have to go around though, just like I just did. You have to go around. It's out of sight. You wouldn't know to look for it or ask for it. The sign is not even until you get in the line. Pretzel bread pudding. Served with caramel sauce. Oh, so good. So every time I come by the face painting, I keep looking for my friend who did my tiger painting when we hit, was it 11,000? When we hit 11,000 Magic Room members. You guys got to choose which face painting I got here in Epcot. And I haven't seen her here lately. I know she does face painting at other locations around Walt Disney World. One of these days I'll catch her back over there. Say hello again. All right, so remember how we were talking about how it wasn't busy in Epcot? It's catching up. Speaking of pushing somebody into the lagoon to get another bite of pretzel bread pudding. How you doing today, Calvin? It's good stuff, wasn't it? If I'm lying, I'm dying. I'm glad I've got more people that we see in the park too can attest to some of the things I tell you. I need some backup. And Jen, they brought it back just recently. I'm hoping, yeah, it's gonna be back here again in January. I wonder if I got that gingerbread caramel whoopie pie. I wonder if I brought that over. I wonder if they put the pretzel bread pudding on top of it. And would that be a sensory overload? Nudge. How about forceful? Forceful nudge in a very specific direction. We're talking a vector here. Force plus magnitude. All right. So I figured I'd take you guys over here and we'll take a quick peek. We're not going to jump into Frozen, but I can show you our Akershus Royal Banquet Hall is returning in November. So Susan was up Monday morning at 5:30 a.m. to grab a reservation for one of our clients coming in November so that they would be able to take their entire family to this experience. And I woke up and she's like, I got it. I'm going back to bed. I'm like, all right, you do it. Good job, honey. She's like, all right, I'm going back to sleep now. All right, well, since we saw some of the other shops here in the World Showcase, why don't we head on into Norway? I love the smell of this pavilion. Well, I wouldn't say that's a little rough, Michelle. I wouldn't say be on alert. How would I put it? How about get your own? You think we'll ever see a return to the Disney store? You know, I missed that too. Now, mind you, for the past 4 years, we've been here in the parks, and before then, we were really reliant, like most everyone else who wasn't here all the time, on having that local Disney store option. My fear, Melinda, my fear is that the Disney store has kind of gone the way of the American Mall. We've slowly moved away from that model of business, and I just don't know if it will come back in the same way. I used to love to go to the mall. I used to love to shop at the mall. I used to go and take the kids to the mall on Saturdays and just walk around and do nothing but shop, which would drive Susan nuts because she's like, what is it we're here for? And I'm like, nothing. We're just here to be here. And she's like, no, that's not how shopping works. And I'm like, we are so gender opposite. I could shop all day long and not have anything in mind. But that mentality doesn't exist anymore. With online shopping and everything else, the way that Disney can now sell their products online without having to maintain a actual store, I don't know. I think it's going to be a self-sell. And I think it's going to take another change in the way we do things in society, unfortunately. Jeremy just messaged my sister to see if she can see you in Norway. Oh, is she working today? Be cool to see her again. Last time I saw her, she was in the Guardians of the Galaxy queue. Now, again, some of the areas in the very far back of the store get a little bit glitchy sometimes. I like fun and friends and warm hugs. Oh, we're not dissing Calvin. We're not dissing him at all. All full respect, because you know good and well that if I didn't like Calvin as much as I do, I probably wouldn't even I would have just grabbed the dessert and turned my back on him. Like a crazy dog at the feed bowl. It's Travelmation Susan! That's my wife, everybody. How you doing, honey? So I almost got out of the Norway store without feeling major feelings of guilt. Back in 2020, when the stores all opened back up, they at one point had a, was it 2020 or 2019? I'm blanking on it a little bit. They had a annual pass holder store now opened up across the way from here in Germany. And in the pass holder store, they had some of these jackets, like ski jackets, one of the really super heavy duty kinds. And they had it on sale, pass holder discount, and it was like $70. And these are normally like $300, $400 jackets. And they had one for $70. Susan wanted to get it, and I told her, honey, I was like, you live in Florida. You would never get to wear it. Why would you do that? And I convinced her not to get it, and I think that's one of the biggest regrets. I should have just let her buy the jacket. Oh, we would love to have Sarah come back on and say hello to your kids once more. I think these are pretty cool. Yes, this is the style of jacket she could have gotten. So this jacket right here is $175. It's got the Mickey on it. It's true. Back then, we actually had some, extra cash, and I should have just said, you know what, just get it because I know you want it, and you could have had it. And one of those regrets. I don't know. I think sometimes I beat myself up in the head about it more than she does. Captain Good Guy, welcome in. Shoveling Jedi, good afternoon. Happy Wednesday.
Big fluffy guy, huh?
I know, but we got to get there. We're building up. We're slowly getting back to where we're going to be able to do things and travel again and share more adventures with you guys. It has been a little bit of a challenge being travel agents over the pandemic. So, but I'll tell you, with your support as a community, as a group, you guys are helping me to slowly get back to where I need to be able to provide for my family and for also to be able to do stuff here in our channel as well. So, thank you guys for every single one of you who reaches out and sends us an email and lets us be a part of your travel. You help us to get back on our small business and what we do here and taking care of our family. So can never say thank you enough for that. So if you're watching and you've got a trip coming up that you want to get prepared for and you haven't booked just yet, we can help you out with free quotes, no costs, planning and booking. Send us an email. Let us know where you'd like to go, when you'd like to go, who's coming with you. And we would greatly appreciate the opportunity to earn your business and helping you plan that for no cost and travel fees whatsoever. So, like I said, yesterday you guys kept Susan busy from 10 a.m. till about 11:30 last night. So about 12 and a half hours. You had her just going straight at it. It was crazy. We appreciate you guys. All right, Jeremy, I don't know, is Sarah here? I don't want to walk out if Sarah's actually here. I just forgot. I almost walked out. I just needed to ask you a question. Oh, go ahead. No, you can just push me out of the way. We're live anyways. Good luck with your stream. People are also very nice. I'm like, you know what? I'm streaming. Just push me out of the way. I'm good. Do what you got to do. I'm just capturing everything on the fringe. As a reminder to everybody who watches our stream, whoever participates in our live streams, we are never here to impose or detract away from anybody else who's having fun in the parks. And the way I look at it, and the way my philosophy is, our stream is secondary to the enjoyment of the families that are here in real time. So they got a full line over in the snack shop over here in Norway. So Steven says, I nearly got that same jacket, but it has Norway on it. Picked it up when they had them in the special AP store after they reopened. That's exactly the kind of, it was the exact same store, Steven. It's the exact same store. She had the jacket in her hand, so hello. We'll have to catch her next time, Jeremy. Let her know we looked for her. Let her know we came through to say hi. So I don't know. At the moment, the official, I haven't talked with Susan lately, our group cruise for next year, for June 23rd to 26th of 2023, we already have, I believe, about 10 families booked on next for our group cruise. We have several outstanding that have asked for information and would like to go. I hope that we have so many people that we can fill up our own little area of the dining room. They may just go, put these guys over there. They're going to disturb everybody because they're too loud. They're having too much fun. But I don't know if I can tell you guys how excited we are about this. Susan and I have had this on our mind, and we wanted to do this for the past 4 years. So 2023 is finally going to be the year to do it. Can't wait to do it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yes.
Me and my wife are big fans of your stream. She saw you were over here, so I wanted to come say
that's cool.
how much we appreciate what you do.
Well, appreciate that. Is she still out there?
No, we were walking out, and she was like, hey, you got to go make sure you tell how much we appreciate it.
Would you like to say hello to everybody?
Yeah, I
because
can.
we're like. So this is Drew, and you should say hi to your wife since she didn't.
So hi, Reagan and Kylie, and my mother-in-law Teresa Simpson's with them too. So.
Awesome. Where are you guys visiting from?
Mississippi.
Mississippi. So how's the weather in Mississippi right now?
About the
Kind of
same.
lateral. So
Yeah, it's about the same.
not too bad.
No.
Now, did you guys get that cold snap about 2 weeks ago?
We did. So that made this week feel a little bit warmer than it should.
I know, because right now we're about mid-80s,
Yeah.
but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Now tomorrow we're gonna get some. Where are you guys gonna be tomorrow?
Tomorrow I think we are heading to Hollywood.
Okay. The reason I was gonna say, you know, Magic Kingdom tomorrow, we got the Thunderbirds flying over the castle at 9:30 in the morning. So about 9:30, between 9:30 and 9:45 at Hollywood Studios, keep your eyes to the sky. You guys might see the Thunderbirds fly over. So it's a pleasure to meet you, Drew. Thank you so much, and thank you again. And to Drew's family, who's out here in Epcot, you guys have an awesome
I'll
time.
give one more shout out.
Sure, go ahead.
So I'm also the guy that like tunes in. I have one biology class that we always tune in when you go to Animal Kingdom.
Okay.
And so I'll give them a shout out too. So that's my
That's
big
awesome.
biology class.
So you should. When are you getting back to school? Next week?
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. What's their next lesson going to be next week?
Right now we are covering cells, or we're about to move into cells.
So like cellular division, parts of a cell, and stuff like that.
Yes.
So okay, now the pop quiz on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. He's telling you guys right now what to study for. Make sure you know everything about mitosis before you show up to school on Wednesday. So, all right, thanks, Drew. Appreciate it. Into Drew's class. I hope he plays this back for you guys later on. You can go, cool. Our teacher was in Disney World and he said hi. That's awesome. You know, my teachers never did that. My teachers never got to say hello to me from a live stream. Yeah, like we had YouTube when I was in school. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate that. That's awesome. And thank you so much for popping up and saying hello. I got to see you in the parks. Now, while we're sitting here for a second, I'm going to grab a little bit of water. Since I've got an Epcot table right here I can set my stuff down on. How are you guys doing this afternoon? If you're just coming into Epcot with us this afternoon. Well, we'll get you a space over at the buffet, Jordan. That way at least I can keep an eye on you. All right. Woo. I'm banging the trash can, so it's moving around a little bit, guys. Move it over. There we go. So actually, Sydney, we've got a couple of teachers. I think Drew's done it. We've also, I think Derek has had us on in his class as well. Waterman Jeff. All right, put my water back up. All right, it's very dark in here, so I've got to kind of reach around and feel the edges and the rails and slowly make my way down. As entertaining as it would be to have me fall down in a live stream, I try to stay away from it. Not too long of a line in the tequila bar today. little dolls here. We got some alebrijes down here. Look! Is that a Chihuahua? I think that's a Chihuahua. It's a shoulder plush. This is a Disney shoulder plush, guys. I didn't know there was such a thing. Look over here, Mexico, alebrijes shoulder plush. Is that supposed to be Dante? He looks like a Chihuahua. Why does Dante look like a Chihuahua? Oh, they have another one. Now, I think the shoulder plushes, like a lot of other things this past week, have gone up in price. They used to be $19.99. I think they're $21.99 now. I'm looking for a sign. Somebody give me a sign. I don't see a sign. But they have a magnet at the bottom of the plush. There's a magnet pad that comes into the price thing right here. See the little cloth with magnets? You put that underneath your shoulder, underneath your shirt, so it sticks to your shoulder and hangs out with you throughout the park day. So 2 different styles of alebrijes. Fiesta. Repeat. Now, I'm interested in this as well. This says $29.99. Most all other ears have gone up to $34.99. So I'm curious if these are still the same price. Still has $29.99 on it. That's unusual. Hey, if they've gone up in price and they forgot to raise the prices here, guys, make sure you get your ears before they discover the mistake. They're on me. How many shots can I get for $32? All right, you're gonna have to share. Everybody gets a sip. All right, let's see if we can find our way in.
Can I ask you something? Where did you get these ears? I've been looking for them everywhere. Last year.
All right, we're gonna make our way to the Gran Fiesta. Well, you guys hear a lot of stuff. Not that I always had a problem with hearing. Oh, thank you. All right. Such tight quarters. And if you guys are watching for the first time today, we would love for you guys to come along and be a part of our crew moving forward and all of our future live streams. So hit that subscribe button today, be a part of our crew.
Yeah, it didn't go in order.
Sure, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. So, you have to do me a favor. If the rest of your trip, if you catch me again, love to be able to say hello to you and the rest of the family as well. little tiny dolls. Were they from Epcot? All right, guys, we're getting ready to jump on the Gran Fiesta. As always, when we get on rides like this, I will be turning my camera down so I will not disturb other people on the boat. And I will be keeping my chatter down to a minimum. So you guys continue to chat, have fun in the chat box. And I will be back with you guys when the ride is over. Just one? I'm going to turn this down and let you guys enjoy the ride today.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado.
Excuse me, have you seen a duck? Ay, ay, ay! Wrong duck! Goodbye!
It's really hard to do. We can't without being able to zoom in. Oh yes, I don't know. Caballeros, the gay caballeros, birds of a feather. The amigos, no matter where he goes, the 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together. Oh, look at that, Mickey Mouse. Hi, Mickey. Go.
What means I caramba?
Oh yes, I don't know. Gay caballeros, they say we are birds of a feather. Amigos, 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together.
Adios, amigos! Come again, another. See you next time. The boat reaches the dock. Gather your belongings and exit to the right. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. Then gather your belongings and exit to the right. Hey! Hasta la vista!
Have a nice day.
Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. Then gather your belongings and exit to the right.
Oh, we got rear-ended.
Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock.
Always a fun, relaxing kind of ride. Air conditioned. Generally, no stress. I saw the Mickey. I definitely saw the Mickey. A full side profile, body profile. I'll turn my brightness back up so I can see. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'll have to go through one of these days, and if I can grab one device going one direction, one going the other, I'll see if I can video it and share it with you guys. But yes, he was definitely there, at least in one of the windows I saw. Oh look, they have them in my size. I was wondering when they were going to restock my size. Love the Disney memories. $12. Big guy in a tiny hat. Big guy in a tiny hat.
All right, everybody put your sunglasses back on. We're going back out into the light. And at last I see the light. Everything else is blinded. Oh. All right, see, I got a random question. Let me see if I can actually see it. If you stay at a Disney Resort Hotel, but buy your tickets through other channels, do you still get the perks of early entry magic hours? Your early entry comes from having a resort stay, not from where you purchased your tickets. So doesn't matter where you get your tickets. It's if you are a resort guest. So as long as you've got that on your My Disney Experience account and you scan your band, it will label whether or not you are a resort guest. Doesn't matter where you bought your tickets. Wow, when I look over this way, look how much busier it is today than it was this morning. You guys remember how just almost empty it was in certain parts of Epcot? It's definitely gotten busier. Our lift crane is just, it's taller than Spaceship Earth. Oh, yeah, it would look awesome. Throw a hat on our Great Dane. The #1 duck. Of course, I'm gonna piggyback on CM Nowhere Man's question about you getting tickets from other sources. One thing I wanted to be very clear with you guys. If you guys were to contact us, of course, for booking and planning your trips, it's something that's very good to know. You can purchase your tickets separately from your room reservation. But it would have to be a weird scenario where we think that would be advantageous. Because here's the thing. When you guys book a reservation with us and we get your room together and we put a package together with room and tickets, there is literally no risk in putting a deposit down or having a reservation like that, because at any time you can contact us 30 days prior to your check-in is the general policy, and say we need to move our reservation or we need to cancel our reservation. And we can do so without any additional fees, charges, or costs. So, something happens, and let's just say I'm gonna make a really weird scenario, just because it's just for that reason. All right. Let's say you booked a Disney World trip. 45 days before your Disney World trip, you win the lottery. And you say, you know what? I won the lottery. We want to go on the Royal Caribbean's cruise around the world. 274 nights on a cruise ship. We want to go on that instead. So we want to cancel our Walt Disney World trip and we want to take this cruise around the world trip. And as long as it's like within that, before the 30 days of check-in, we can cancel it and you can get a full refund on everything from your Disney World trip and not to worry about it. There really is little to no risk whatsoever. And as being someone who's a travel agent, we have ways to help you even in other scenarios. Let's just leave it vague like that. But here's the thing. If you purchase tickets, and this is I'm talking to everybody in general. If you purchase tickets by themselves, first of all, they have to be paid for in full when you purchase them. When you make a reservation with a room and the tickets, you can put a deposit down and pay off the reservation slowly. So you don't have to pay it all at one time. So you pay a little bit, make a little payment there, a little bit of payment here, and that way you don't have to worry about paying it all up front. You buy tickets, they're all due when you buy the tickets, every dime. And they are not refundable. That's if you buy tickets by themselves. But if you put a ticket onto a room package, we can cancel or modify that package, and you don't have to worry about losing the refund on your ticket purchase. It's a lot of wind. Long way of saying, if you guys are coming and need a room and tickets, it's always best if you can put them together, because then the tickets are not all up front required for payment. And two, you can cancel them along with your room with no loss of your deposit. Another really random scenario. CM Nowhere Man, I know you've got a different scenario, a different situation, but you reminded me about that. And always, because sometimes people will say, well, we want to get a room reservation, but we're going to buy the tickets, 2 months from now. We're coming in 6 months, but we want to wait, and we'll get the tickets 2 months from now. Well, when you wait 2 more months, you'll have to pay those tickets. You have to pay them outright, and they're non-refundable. So it's always something to be aware of when you guys are planning a future trip here at Walt Disney World. So did you guys get us? Are we at 600 likes? Sweet! Thank you guys so much for always being one who's supportive of their community overall. And the fact that you guys can get us to 600 likes on a casual Wednesday stream as we walk around here at Epcot means that you guys not only are having a good time, but you also care about the other people that are in our streams, even if they're not here yet, our future members. So it was a big what if. I figured at it this way. Instead of it being negative and going, oh, I have to cancel my vacation, I can't come, I thought I'd make it positive. I'd go, hey, I'm going to go on a bigger vacation. And guys, thank you so much for hitting those thumbs up today. I'm going to walk through the Connections Cafe because it's air conditioned. The line is rather short too. I wish it was always this short. How cool would it be if the line was always this short at Starbucks here at Disney? Monorail Till, do the number of park days and hotel nights have to be on the same on the reservation? No, they do not. You can stay for 7 nights in a hotel and only have 3 days worth of park tickets. We can modify your park tickets to any amount that you like. The only thing about that is Monorail Till is you have to have the same number of park days for everyone in the room. So if you have a scenario where you have friends who are joining you halfway through a trip and staying in the same room as you, but they won't show up until halfway through their vacation, if they are on the reservation, then they'll have to have room tickets for the same number of days you do. So there has to be some workaround in that scenario. Same way when it comes to cruising. Like for instance, for those going on the group cruise, if when there are sales coming up, one of the reasons why we'd really love to have you guys booked for our group cruise before the end of November they will be having sales on some of the upgrades and packages that they offer on the cruises, meaning that drink packages, internet, and certain excursions may go on sale before Black Friday. We'll make sure everybody who's in the group cruise knows about those and takes advantage of them if you want to add those to your packages. But if you were in, let's just say there's 4 people in a stateroom on a cruise, if you get a drink package, everyone in the room has to get a drink package. So it's the same way with tickets. If you're staying in a room and 2 of you are staying for 4 days and 2 of you are only staying for 3 days, well, if they're on the reservation, we'll have to do all of them 4 days. So there's just workarounds. Have to be very careful with it. Who wants to close out our day today with a little bit of Spaceship Earth? Anybody? Looks like the line is looking good. That might be a walk-on. You guys want to ride? One final ride for today?
Yeah.
Did I see Hatbox Ghost jump into the chat? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Welcome in, Disney Day Hoppers. Try not to bore you guys with too much technical stuff, but I think it's good every once in a while to remind some of the things that are happening. Basically walking right on today. Tiki Man fan wants to ride Spaceship Earth. Do you want to ride the golf ball? Come on and go, let them know you do.
Please put small children out and watch your step on the new platform. The platform in your time machine vehicle moving at equal speed. The sliding doors on your time machine will close.
As a reminder, I go halfway through the ride today, guys. I will be muting one of the songs. I know it's not a really Renaissance thing kind of do, but it shows up as a copyright in our streams. It really kind of messes things up. So halfway through the ride, you're like, where did the sound go? It's just me being a little gremlin.
Please take small children by the hand and watch your step on the moving platform. The platform of your time machine vehicle moving at
Welcome in, Christopher.
the sliding doors of your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, breathing seat with your hands on please watch your
What?
Your safety, main seat with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children. Sliding doors on your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated. Your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children.
During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey,
Welcome aboard. On the map in front of you, please show us where you're from while we input your time travel coordinates. Now locate the monorail for the right. Make sure your face is clearly visible. Wait for the light. Good. Sending photos of the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet is sailing through the universe. And for a brief moment, we have been among the vessels. What do we do? What kind of future will be discovered? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here in the hostile world is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and survive together.
Boy, we stopped. Complete stop. Yes, make sure to thank the Phoenicians. They invented it. Glad to have you guys in. Are you guys at the hippy dippy pool? It's kind of spooky. Wow, I don't think we've ever stopped like this for a while. I mean, we just stopped. Oh no. Oh no. A dragon. A dragon. I swear I saw a dragon. Mastodon up there.
Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
There we go. Welcome in, Judy.
It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future. This unknown Egyptian town is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, plans, designs, and unfortunately texts. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? Thank the Phoenicians. They invented it. With lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans created a powerful empire. To move their armies around, they built a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first worldwide road, and it's leading us into the merchant. But then there was a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. The first backups. The books are saved. And with them our dreams of the future.
Excellent!
In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly hoarding books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1460, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easy to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. Headlong into the future. And people all over the world are sharing life's most important moments, faster than ever before.
Transcontinental Railroad.
send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first very large, very expensive computers, but with huge potential. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. Years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship.
And return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time ship rotate backward when you return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating.
Has anybody ever asked, where are we supposed to be watching the Earth from?
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions first. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in the future, your home in the city will be a smart home that automatically knows what you want. Almost as soon as you
shopping for a special occasion in which your boss comes equipped with a supreme dozen of more shops, extends the use of custom outfits, and now you're ready to start your happy day. Your smart home has everything organized to help you start your day. Right now, you know what real estate is your winter test. Because the home information at what purchase you begin nothing always stays away at work. Since you don't enjoy cleaning, we'll buy you some personal home daily chores. You'll know when it's time to leave and ensure you're dressed for success. Your custom manufactured clothes. Or should I say the beginning of your future?
So here's to the next 30,000 years on spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that will take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, by inviting you to learn about tomorrow. Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the door instead of stepping into the moving platform.
Welcome back, friends. Once the doors open on 527, exit that way, please. Watch your step and exit, friends.
All right, now I'm going to turn my screen up and actually see you guys again. Anybody fall asleep on us? Anybody snoozing? Who's snoozing? Wakey, wakey. This isn't Ellen's Energy Adventure. Touch the screen to begin. Where? Yes. Enter my email address. Oh, okay. Chris Edwards at travelnation.net. Help us find your future. What future did you create? Home. That's your photo. Nope. There I am. What? I don't know those people. Greetings from the future. Look at the overhead screen to see your postcard from the future. There I am. Look, I'm up on the screen. Would you like to send this postcard to another address? I don't know. Anybody want a postcard? All right. Robert said Road Spaceship Earth when it first opened in 1982. The space part of the top always left me in awe. I still get to the point of a little awe when it comes to that area, Robert. Now, if you guys enjoy having the smells and the sounds and the memories of the parks, one of our affiliates is with Bose Signature Candles. They are the Orlando-based company that sells candles over in Disney Springs in the Market Co-op, and now has a location, bigger location at the back of the Christmas store in Disney Springs. They actually have a candle called Burning, which smells like, of course, that section of the ride that Sarah thinks is so awesome to be stuck at. They also have all kinds of other scents that are made to be just like attractions and resorts here at Walt Disney World. We do have an affiliate link with them. Affiliate links basically mean that it is a special link given to us by Bose Signature Candles. And if you click that link and go to their website and purchase anything, it's the same price as if you go straight to their website. But if you purchase it after going through our link, they will send a portion of the proceeds from their sale to us as a channel. So if you're going to be buying any scents or any candles, especially from Bose, if you guys click this link first, it helps our channel out as well. Greatly appreciate that, guys. And we don't lightly share that kind of stuff. We've been burning the oils and candles at Bose Signature Candles for over 4 years now, and we love it ourselves. Well, she's gonna get it automatically when I save it onto my iCloud. She's gonna get it too. You guys are actually catching up with her. Yeah. Not Rome. Hello, Jen. Welcome in, Jace. Hope you guys had a great Wednesday. Look, monorail. 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 Well, we've made it all the way back to the front of the park again, everybody. Another fun day hanging out here with you at Epcot. Started our day off with immediately getting on Guardians of the Galaxy. Test track. I think we pretty much rode everything today that we can ride when it comes to streaming, except for Ratatouille. And honestly, the only reason we didn't ride Ratatouille is because I was like hungry and ready to grab some food. So I kind of ran past it. So.
What's the name of the thing you're at? What time is your appointment?
Well, guys, thank you guys again so much for having some fun with us this afternoon, for spending your afternoons with us here in the parks, and for just giving us the opportunity and the platform to have a positive, friendly place for people to come in and take a break from reality and spend time in their favorite parks here in Central Florida. So we appreciate you guys and all that you do. Simply the idea of hitting the like button, sharing at our links, just chatting with friends, and for making such a great community here as we spend every single Monday through Friday here in the parks. Heading out here for today. Tomorrow, we are changing up our schedule. I'll be changing up tomorrow's stream. We will not be starting in Animal Kingdom as we had originally planned. The United States Air Force Thunderbirds will be tomorrow at the Magic Kingdom for 2 flyovers over Cinderella Castle. So we will be seeing you guys first thing in the morning at the Magic Kingdom, sharing you guys some sights, sounds, and fun things coming from after the flyover and during it as well. So love to have you guys come join us. You can still hit the like and still hit a reminder button for tomorrow's stream. We will change the details of it, but it will still be the same stream. So don't think that you're going to miss out on that. And can't wait to share that with you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Shoshana, for Ninja watching. Great to have you in. always good to have some background music that's directly at Live from the Parks, Eddie, right? Well, as always, we would love for you guys to reach out to us if we can be any help of service to you guys whatsoever. As a Travelmation travel agent, knowing that we do not in any way charge any fees for the services that we provide, knowing that we've got the firsthand experience from being in the parks and from being here on a regular basis, that we can share with you guys all that we know to making sure that you've got your questions answered and you're taken care of. And even if you are an advanced and veteran vacationer here at Disney, just having us on the reservation means that if you do have something pop up, we can always jump in there and help you with it in the case of the need of an emergency. So if that is something we can help you with, send us an email. You guys know our email addresses. It's chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Make sure to copy susanedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know how we can help you book and plan your next vacation, whether it's Disney, Universal, cruising, or anything else that you guys would be interested in. We'd love to be a part of that. And thank you guys for supporting our small business and our family by letting us do that as well. So you guys know the drill. I'm heading out. You know the homework assignment. Throughout the rest of today, we need you guys to find someone that you can share a laugh, a smile, a compliment, or just a good time with. We want you guys to make sure to be the sunshine in somebody else's day as well. So from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, thank you guys to our mods who volunteer their time and efforts to help us out when it comes to our community. Thank you guys so much for being moderators. To our patrons who make it possible for us to pay the bills and continue the stream, even though I'm running through the parks all the time, you guys make it possible for us to make sure that we can keep our cameras running, and we thank you guys so much for that. So we're heading out for today. We'll see you guys tomorrow in the Magic Kingdom. And until then, we'll see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great afternoon.